George.
back down.
Stop.
That is not great.
That's not great. After
Well,
a
he's
good
back
start.
on though. He's back on. But it is a long race, so
Yeah.
fingers crossed.
I hope my team's ready.
Marshall's doing their job fantastically, but that's bike number 34 in the gravel. Right, so bike number 34 in the gravel, and it looks like he's trying to push it back to the pits. Fingers crossed. Oh dear. So we may lose Neil now because this is actually his team and his bike. So may have to run off to do a bit of maintenance and or repair. So here we are now looking down the back straight, and hopefully that is the first of the last for that team. The bike on screen now is a really special machine. That's a beautiful machine with a lot of custom made parts. That is a real work of art, that machine. Running a Suzuki engine and a custom made frame and rear swinging arm and everything. That is a well prepared, well put together bike, that is, and there's nothing else like it on track.
I'm back.
You're back.
That wasn't the...
That wasn't the start you were hoping for, mate.
No, that's racing though, isn't it?
It can be, yeah.
Yeah, I saw a little star rider as well, that young George.
Oh dear, how old is he?
16.
16 and mad.
It's because he's not
it.
done his CBT, mate. That's what it is.
Yeah. Well, the key to the endurance is you've got to start it to finish it.
Exactly. Well, shall we start again, mate? I'm
Yeah.
back. So yeah, we're back for round 3, aren't we now?
We are, yeah.
And yeah, due to public demand.
Public demand,
Apparently we
yeah.
did that well on our first one, even though we were just babbling, we didn't know what to do, did we?
No.
Due to public demand, they've asked for us back.
Exactly. So here we are trying to do our best. And I must say, Mecklem 1 is in second place. And I was speaking to Mecklem yesterday whilst in the pits, and they said he'd give me £10 every time I mentioned his name.
Who, Mecklem did?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mecklem.
Yeah.
That's 20 quid, isn't it?
Well, it was up for negotiation.
Oh, the deal wasn't actually done. It was. Oh, well, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, should we call him Mecklem or Metcham then?
Metcham.
Metcham, right. So we'll call them Metcham until they start paying.
Yeah.
Oh, I like it. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll do that.
But, no, but some fantastic get my words out. Some fantastic racing hopefully today at this 12-hour event, and it really is a test of the riders and their machines.
Long day, mate. Yeah,
it's a long day.
As my team will just show you, the race isn't won in the first 5 minutes, is it not?
Definitely not.
So yeah, it's a little like the kid who young George who crashed my bike. Then he's no slum, you know.
No.
He's a British Talent Cup rider. He knows what he's doing. Obviously it's just a mishap. He's not crashed on purpose, obviously. No, he's a bit of a doer, George. Do the British Championships. And we call him Little George, even though he's nearly 6 foot something now.
Really?
Because he did.
How does he fit on a 125 then? 6 foot something?
Yeah, he just squeezes on there. Yeah, but like I say, he's used to riding the British Talent Cup, and he did the 24-hour with us.
Right.
3 years ago here. That's when we call him Little George, and it's stuck.
And it's stuck.
Yeah, and he's a little machine. He is. He's so switched on. He's a good kid. Really good kid.
I was watching him earlier, and he seemed to have very good pace.
Yeah,
to be fair,
smooth and it, yeah, he does. He goes well. But anyway, hopefully the boys are on it now, fixing it. Look to me on the video, you know, what we can see on the screen here, look like handlebar, maybe rear brake. Few little scratches on the old Lucky Strike.
Oh, there we are.
Never mind. Anyway, back to racing. That's enough of my boring bit, isn't it? Where are we now? Tech 4. That's a beautiful bike, Tech 4. I'm glad they're back on the circuit again.
Yeah.
Shall we call him Metchin or are they paying up? Mechlin 1.
Mechlin 1 in second.
IRS, they had a really good. They started from the front today.
They did start from the front. Unfortunately, the last time they were here, they had a bit of a bad show, mechanical issues, and the chain kept coming off. And I was speaking to the team boss, I think I'll call him, yesterday, and he said that the reason the chain kept coming off was because in one of their accidents last time, it actually bent the rear sprocket.
Wow.
But he couldn't tell whilst it was on the bike. He had to put it on a flat bench when he got home, and you could see the twist in it.
Right.
And he doesn't know whether it was because they dropped it a couple of times or what happened.
Yeah, well, they fell foul to Collarbone Corner that weekend, didn't they? And one of their riders did break a collarbone in Collarbone Corner.
He was supposed to be racing this weekend.
And I heard he crashed again.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he's been sacked or has he been laid off for the weekend.
Exactly, who knows. But I'm feeling much better now, so I think I might make an appearance on a bike next round.
Well, are you?
We'll see.
Oh, okay.
We'll see, but I think so.
It'd be good to see you back.
Yeah.
Oh, rumour has it you've got some stunning replica levers.
I have got some stunning leathers, yeah. They're.
Would you like to elaborate on that, mate, please?
Well, I got made the offer for some bargain leathers off No Arse Racing.
Yes, good team.
Well, they're my lads riding for them today.
Yeah.
And there was a choice of two, a blue set or a red set of RST ones with a star on them.
And why did you pick the star, be honest?
Well, being an up-and-coming YouTube and TikTok star,
right,
I thought it suited me well. Plus, I believe that you had exactly the same set of leathers back in the day.
Well, I'll enlighten you a little bit there, mate. You have Neil Porter replica leathers.
Neil Porter replica leathers.
Back in the stunt day, they were my leathers.
Yeah.
And they looked stunning on you last night, mate.
If
I was gay, I'd have bummed you.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm not.
Well, that's good to know, just in case.
Oh, you can always shower me, mate, and don't be frightened. You're okay.
But no, I'm well happy, and to be fair, they're so much more comfortable than my old leathers.
Old leathers, yeah.
You know, and to be fair, they were getting ready to get hung up anyway, those leathers, even before I had the crash on them and burst all the stitching and ripped them apart.
Yeah, they were a bit rough, them old things, weren't
they? Were.
Well,
yeah. Oh, there's
George is back on the road again, just to enlighten the Team 34 fans.
Very good.
Thank God. And happy.
There goes Randy Racing just doing the overtake on that CBR 125, and I think they're hoping for a good result today because they had a bit of a bad show last time, many mechanical issues, rear shocker went out on it, and a couple other things, so they had a real struggle on last time. So yeah, hopefully they're hoping for a good result, and to be fair, right, so out of the commentary window we can actually see another rider down.
Gaz, guess who's down?
Who is it?
My
it's not you again, is it?
Oh, little George, goodness. I think he actually collided with someone and took him out.
Oh,
is that we're having a bad start, aren't we?
Yeah. Well,
get it back, George. Get it back.
There he is. Bike number 34.
Oh, George, get on it, mate. Come on.
Come on, mate. And I'm lost for words, really. The poor lad looks really upset, but unfortunately this is racing.
Well, I've just had an update from our team anyway. I was on the phone then, and he was okay.
Right.
His dad had Tourette's.
Right.
So yeah.
Well, there's the marshals there trying to help him out and get things sorted.
Yeah. Oh dear.
You can see the frustration at the moment.
Yeah, he's not looking happy.
He's not looking happy now.
Has he done the gear lever? Could have bent the gear lever.
I just saw the marshal pick something up then.
I've cursed him, haven't I? Because I said how good he was.
Yeah, but...
Oh, they're wheeling off. Come on, boys. What's going on?
Unfortunately...
Pull the clutch in.
Come on, kid, get in there and make something happen to get it back to the paddock. There was Randy Racing running wide right onto the concrete then. He must have been looking at what was going on instead. Oh, we found neutral and he's on the move.
Back.
He's
That's
pushing
good.
back. That's a good
lad.
sign.
Yeah,
at least he doesn't have to wait for recovery.
What position are we in, guys?
20th.
Oh, right. Out of how many?
20.
Beautiful. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, we're still on leaderboard, aren't we?
Well, exactly. Yeah. That's it.
To be fair though, we did a 118 on his outlap.
Well, yeah. And I know exactly how it feels when you put the bike down and then you get back out. You just want to get and make up that time, but
do you know what?
Sometimes it doesn't work out, does it?
Yeah, and when you're at the side of the road, you know you're on the side of the track there, and when you've crashed or anything like that, if any teammates, they all know. It can be 2 or 3 minutes, but it feels like an hour.
Yeah,
it's horrible.
It feels like forever, doesn't it?
Time's ticking away, and you're just like, oh my god.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Gear lever's bent.
So Mechlin 1 have moved into first, and we've got Tech 4 in second, IRS Racing third, Team Breeze fourth, Randy Racing fifth, Mechlin 3 in sixth. We've got Spectrum Racing doing an outstanding job on the 125 CBR 125R in seventh, Team Knife Sharp, which they didn't make the last couple of rounds, I don't believe, and they have got a beautifully put together bike, Team Knife Sharp, number 58, and they're sitting 8th, and you can see them because they've actually got their rain light on. Well, let's go back to what is on the screen now, and I'm trying to keep pace, and my son was telling me this part of the track we're looking at now, there's actually an extra pothole there now.
Oh, from last time?
From last time, yeah. Cody went out on practice yesterday and said, I've had to change my line slightly into that corner because there is a bit of a pothole there.
Infamous collarbone corner.
Infamous.
Well, I'm back now. I've just done a little report. I've just tried to get through to my team, and it looks like when George went down second time, it looks like gear lever's bent in, so we couldn't select gears. So
yeah.
That's why I had to push it back.
Yeah. Spare gear lever?
It'll bend out. It'll bend out. Yeah, the steel. We use standard footrest hangers with plates on, so they do bend and fold up quite well out of the way.
That's what we use on our bike as well, because with the endurance stuff, you just need to be able to bend it back and get back out on track, don't you?
Yeah, we do, like the lads do complain, say they're not like rear sets because they're not solid, but they do the job and they're all right.
That's it.
Like now we can bend that. We'll be back. Well, hopefully we should be back out. In 2-3 minutes we'll be back out there doing. But at the moment it's just, if you had proper rear sets on, sometimes they slide, sometimes they break, and then you got to change. It's more time in the paddock.
That's it. Bike number 90, that Tech 4 bike just on screen there, I was saying earlier, it is a lovely machine.
Amazing.
The time and effort gone into that. Yeah. I was speaking to him last night, and he's such an the guy downplays it so much, and he's just like, well, I just got this and I did that and I did that, and I can't rave about it enough because the time and effort he's put into that machine. Yeah,
he lives not far from me. I think he's a St Anne's or somewhere near on the other side of Blackpool. And
there was someone gesturing to the Mechlin bike then. I'm not sure what that was about.
He was waving him past.
Was he waving him past?
Yeah, I think he had a problem. I think he was getting out of the way to wave him past and saying he's waving him past, I think. Yeah, that's Steve's team, that on the Honda. Yeah. That's a new bike, Team Knife Sharp there.
Yeah.
I think, is it their second time or first time they've been with NBS?
I think it's their second time. Did they do Three Sisters?
Possibly, I think.
I can't remember, you know. But
they missed the last round. I don't know why.
They're a good bunch of lads, and I first met them in the plot racing.
Oh yeah.
Doing the C90 endurance.
Oh right, so they've been around a bit.
Oh yeah, and really good bunch of lads. Yeah. Really sound.
Bike looks the nuts, doesn't it?
Their machinery is always immaculate. It's got to be said. They do put a lot of effort into the preparation of their stuff.
Yeah.
Because you can see it.
It's coming through now. Yeah, nice.
That green machine is just. It is really nice.
Those sweets. What were those sweets called? Green and white. Weren't like a.
I've no idea.
Yeah, like a Chewit or something like that. Yeah.
Right.
But it is nice. Yeah, it's a nice bike. That nice bike.
No, we've got a Honda coming into pits.
Already? I can't say much, mate. My bike's been in the pits twice up to now, hasn't it, eh?
Not through choice.
Not through choice, no. Never mind.
Oh, well, it's a long day. There's plenty of time.
That's all we were doing, mate. We were just showing people you can lose the race, or you can't win the race in the first 5 minutes. That's all it was.
You can't.
It's just, we tried to cover all parts of racing.
All parts of it.
We do.
Yeah. So that was just demonstration purposes.
Yeah, that was the plan. You know, and we did it a second time for the people that did see the first one. That's what it was.
That's just how. What's that? What kind of guy you are?
That's just 8. I'll take one for the team. That's what you say. Back to it. Let's do a proper.
Yeah, let's get some comments.
So let's do it. Mecklin 1. 117 have done up to that. So that's I don't know who's on their bike right at the moment.
That's a quick lap.
One of the boys who was riding practices from Mecklin did a 114.
Wow, that is flying.
It's an official record. That was practice. But 114, he was flying. That was yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tech 4 second place. IRS still in third place. They're going on. Team Breeze. Good friends of mine actually. Team Breeze.
They weren't at the last round, were they?
They've not done anything. No, Adrian. He took a bit of time out with the lads. Dilkey, Richard. He rode for my team at Three Sisters.
Right.
So he came out, because he'd not ridden for a while. So he jumped on my bike at Three Sisters. We did all right.
I've only been to Three Sisters once actually riding.
Would you like to explain how that happened?
It didn't go the best really.
It went like my bike.
Yeah, it did. We ended up on the floor. But it wasn't. I ended up putting it down, and the injury after that, I couldn't carry on.
No, it was a bad day that actually for you, wasn't it, mate?
It was a bad day for me, but my brother and Cody actually managed to get on the podium the next day, which I was well chuffed about.
Yeah.
It's just the way it is. It's one of those things. There's no experience quite like racing a bike.
No.
But obviously, this is what I would call lad and dad gentleman racing, and we all want to go back to work on the Monday, but sometimes things are just out of your control.
Yeah, I'm same as you. My lad rides for me, doesn't he, as well? We ride together. Well, I say for me together. It's on our team. It's not me. Sam, he's working today.
Is he?
Yeah, he's on. Oh, we're back out again. And Max is on it this time. Good.
Yeah.
There he is. Max is there. He'll be in hot pursuit.
Yeah.
Because he did his training yesterday, so he's a police officer.
Right.
And he did his training yesterday, so he's allowed to use his blue lights now.
Ah, there we go. You got any blue lights on the bike?
Not yet. If I knew a bit earlier, there would have been a blue light on that bike, I'll tell you now. It'd be like,
have to get one for the top of his helmet.
Yeah. Yeah. So he turned up really late last night. He's tired. He turned up really late last night because he had to finish his course yesterday. He missed yesterday's practice, so this is him now on his first lap. He's had no practice this morning. This is him now. Yeah. Team, I tell you we need to talk about a little bit as well, if we can do nicely.
Yeah.
Team Spectrum 101.
Yes.
Local lads to me again.
They're good lads.
Very good lads. If no one knows, it's not really something he's not going to brag about, should we say? He's actually he's riding around today, and you'll see a couple of us, and I'm going to have them on my lap as well. The little pink bowl.
Yeah.
His missus, she's winning. She's battling with cancer.
Yeah.
She's winning. So today's like a little.
So he actually has got the pink bow on his leathers.
He has. It's on his leathers. It's on his bike, and if we can give him a little bit of support, and for him and his family. And all that stuff. But she's doing all right. She's doing really all right, actually. Mate, she's so strong.
Battled.
Cancer's horrible anyway, but she is she's so strong in her personality.
Yeah.
She's amazing. She's probably stronger than me and you. No, she's just bigger balls than us, no doubt. You know.
Probably.
Yeah. So she's been battling with breast cancer, and she's on the good side of it now. We're coming out, and as every silver cloud, you know, they say that it's always something good come out. She's going to be getting some false, fun bags, should we say? She's getting a pair of fun bags out of it.
Well,
but no, today's. If you see his bike around, if anyone's around the paddock or anything like, just give him a little wave if you can.
We wish him all the best, because it is a horrible thing to have to go through.
It's horrible. Everyone knows somebody, don't they, say they've lost someone to cancer, and so just a little bit of a shout out for her today. And
and they've actually picked up a sponsor. I was speaking to him last night.
They have
Spectrum Racing. Is it Skedaddle?
Skedaddle, yeah. It's something like Ticketmaster, some sort of thing. I don't want to say too much. I don't know.
I don't know much about it either, but I believe they're an online ticket provider.
And one of the lads is riding with them as well.
Yeah, one of the lads from the company.
His first meeting, he's never done any race. He does lots of track dates. And
it is nice to see,
new faces
coming in, and some of the teams, because not everyone who has got the ability has got the money to fund it themselves.
No.
So, it's nice to see that companies are willing to help out.
Yeah. We're on a shoestring, mate. We
are,
Everyone is. I have a charity, but no one's paid to it. It's the Neil Appeal.
The Neil Appeal.
The Neil Appeal. If anyone would like to throw a couple of quid my way, no, we get nothing. Yeah. We get absolutely nothing. No. In fact, I helped a friend of mine get a load of sponsorship the other day, and up to now I've got him quite a few quid. And it's Ryan who normally rides for our team, and he's not here today. He's doing the Manx. So we don't.
Is that the infamous Garside?
It is Ryan Garside, yeah. So
he's a good man, he is.
The Kevin Garside, as last time we had him. Remember him? We had the Kevin Schwantz levers out.
Yeah.
He's doing the Manx. He's I'll be going over to Spanner and help him. Like I say, I can't give him anything, but I'm giving him time and effort. That's all I can give him.
Yeah.
But I've managed to get him quite a lot of sponsorship. If anyone wants to join, you can go on if you search it on Facebook or Instagram, it'll be Ryan Garside 51.
Well, I actually did.
You did, mate.
I did. I got the bobble hat.
Club.
I joined the 51 club. I got the stickers and the sweets and me wax melts that I believe his missus makes.
Yes, she does. It's all to help him race. It is. The lad, he works like mad. He's got 2 jobs and he puts everything into it.
And a young family.
He has got 2 little boys.
So you've got to, you can't be selfish, because
and I'll tell you
it's
now,
expensive, but you've got to provide for the family as well. There's Spectrum Racing
there
now with the Skedaddle stickers on the
yellow
side
wheels,
of it.
You can see him.
He's flagging in. He's coming in.
There you go. That's Sam who's right. That's his wife, who's or his missus, or I don't know if they're married yet. If not, I'll come on a stag do, mate.
No, he is a good lad. I had some fairings off him last time.
Yes. Yeah, there's a seat unit, something giving.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
But Ryan he's not here today, just in case he has a tipple. He's got a lot of money invested in the Manx, and he's focused to do the Manx. So I'll be sailing over in a few weeks. I'll be going on
on your travels.
Going on my classic bike, as I'd say.
No, what's that then?
I've got a 500 power valve.
Ah, right.
500.
Nice.
Yamaha 500 power. I've just been rebuilding it so I can go to Manx on it.
That's
if it rains, it won't be coming out the van.
Right, so what have we got going on? Well, No Ass Racing, that's who my boy Cody Joseph is riding for, and they are currently sitting in 12th.
They're a good bunch of lads.
They're a mega bunch of lads, they're brilliant.
As we call them, the sweaty socks.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah. Do you still not clash the old Welsh and the Scottish?
No,
that's
no
one screaming freedom or
no, nothing like that.
So you get on all right these days?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I don't want to start a war again,
No. No, they're a good bunch of boys, and to be fair, they welcomed Cody into the team, because obviously I'm not racing and I haven't got a bike prepared.
Yeah.
Because my bike's still looking really second hand in the back of your van.
It is still in my van since is it April?
You got Randy Racing?
No, April when you crashed.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
And it's still in my van.
And it's still in your van.
I am a good friend.
You are.
Randy Racing, they I think they had a tipple yesterday actually in practice, but they're okay. That's a good little team, Randy Racing. If anyone follows him as well.
Yeah, he's on the YouTube. Oh, steady Eddie.
Someone was coming in there, crossed his,
He's on the YouTube, and he does the old club racing as well.
He does. I've been watching him. He has, He's, I've been following him actually. I watch him. Yeah, it's quite good actually.
puts a good effort in.
He does, and he's honest as well. So
Yeah,
if he's having a bad day, he says he's having a bad day. Do you know, he doesn't try and make it look good for cameras. He's quite honest. And I like that because you're not lying. It's good.
And if you tune into his YouTube channel, you can catch up with Mabel the dog. I think it is, isn't it?
The dog, yeah.
The dog.
She's really bad with him and all that. She loves that.
Oh, she's if the racetracks allow him, the dog comes every time.
Yeah.
Some racetracks don't allow dogs, so
no. And I agree with you, but I disagree sometimes. You know, it depends. You know, as long as they're locked away during the daytime.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give a shit. Who've we got on screen now? Mecklem.
Yeah.
There's your leaders.
Is that Mecklem one? Is it?
I don't know. I'd have to see the number.
No.
That's not Mecklem one, is it not? That's Mecklem 3, is it?
Mecklem 3.
Well, we can tell by the blue backgrounds.
Yeah.
Do you want to explain what that is?
Chasing down Randy Racing by the looks of it.
Yeah, he should come past him. Randy's on a street stock bike like us, and that's the Moto 4 bike that they're running there. So the difference is there, obviously, if you want to go through it for the viewers. Moto 4, as we call it, it's all different names. Moto 4, as we would call it, where you're allowed to tune the engine, you can use cams, you can do a bit of porting.
Right.
So you can actually tune the 125. Still have to do 125. Still, but you can do a lot more. When we say a lot more, you only gain about 3 horsepower more. But on these little things, it's massive.
It's a massive difference.
Any bit else. So the street stock bikes, we have to have a standard engine, standard. Everything's got, the motor's got to be bog standard anyway. You know, you can't put big injectors in or anything like that. Like on Moto 4, you can.
No porting, no balance.
Absolutely nothing. You can use an exhaust, you can use a power commander, you can use a shifter, suspension. That's your lot. It's meant to be for cheap and cheerful racing.
Exactly.
It's not, though, is it?
There's Mecklem again, really pushing up through the pack.
Good set of lads.
Yeah.
Again, really well run team. Martin does it, he keeps the boys intact.
Well, to be fair, they do help the sport a lot, because I noticed that they donated some stuff to a raffle that's going on today.
They have
for the men's mental health charity.
Local charity around here.
That. Which is something that Teesside do.
You can do is it a secret?
Yeah, I think it's a like a sealed auction type thing.
That's right, and no one
sealed
knows.
Bids.
Yeah, and then if anyone wants to do that around the circuit, they can do that today and then go in the office and hand in, or you can actually just go in the office and donate if you like. I think last time she had some wristbands. It's a donation, you get a wristband for it. But if we can give a bit of a shout out for that, would be good round as well for the local people around here. Exactly. But if you want to bid on that stuff, there's a really nice set of rear sets.
Yeah, there's some handlebars.
I might need them rear sets.
You might need them, yeah. There's some handlebars and rear sets, so if any of the teams want to pop into the office and see the staff there, they can put in a sealed bid. They'll get a form to fill in.
Yeah.
And they can put in a sealed bid and be in the running for winning some tasty parts.
I think it's all. I think they're doing the opening of the envelopes, if you want to call it, tonight. I think 6 o'clock tonight they're going to be doing that. So if anyone wants wants to put a bid in on them, get there before 6, obviously, and get your bids in.
Yeah.
You might even get a pair of resets. You never know for 24. You don't know. It might be
exactly.
300 quid.
Who knows?
It's for charity.
It's for charity and it's sealed.
Charity,
bids.
mate. Charity.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah, good set lads. Martin let me out one of his bikes yesterday, actually, just to compare it to mine.
Right. A street stock or a...
Yeah, street stock. Yeah, bog standard, same as mine. And it just, because I was having problems with chatter on the front end yesterday, and I just Martin straight away stripped on mine, mate. And so me and George was here yesterday practicing, and my engine let go. That's why I had to put another monitor overnight, which is simple as it's just in and out. So we did that. But to be fair, Martin said, "What's wrong?" And I just told him straight away, "The engine's going, mate. It started to knock." Straight away, no hassle. Use one of my bikes now. Yeah. So it's for a good team to straight.
Everyone wants to see everyone racing.
Straight away, use my bike tomorrow if you want. I was like, but no.
I think your bike will be coming through on screen now, is it? Oh. No. That's Mecklem again. On Team Breeze, putting in an effort.
Team Breeze, let's get back to them again. So
well, to be fair, I've not really spoke to them, don't know much about them. I did, I saw some of their Facebook updates.
Yeah. Well, Adrian, who's on the bike right now, sees red lid. He's got a red helmet. He didn't come away from it. He just took time off. been doing. I think he's been doing some others like track days. I'm not sure if he's been doing some endurance races. Right, I think he's on a 675 Triumph now. So he's been doing a little bit. Richard, his teammate, and they've got I think it's Adrian's lad as well. So there's a team. I think there's a team of 4 of them today. I'm not sure who's actually going today for them. So yeah, Adrian's his first round this year, and basically halfway through last year, because Richard had a bit of a crash at Wilton Mill.
Yeah.
Collarbone, you know about them, don't you, mate?
Yeah, we know all about
usual.
those.
And they were out for racing for quite some time. So yeah, so it's good to see Adrian back on a bike and he's back again. So we'll try and keep hold of him if we can.
And I believe it's a minimum of a 4-rider team this weekend, unless you can get special dispensation.
Yeah.
But you know, because obviously
safety.
With the team you're in, you want to have at least 4 riders for 12 hours, really.
Yeah. I wanted 6.
Yeah.
I did want 6, but I managed to get. We've got 5. It's better, but 4's idealish. You know what I mean? And it is for safety, mate, because it's round here. Our lads hopefully. George was meant to go out for an hour today.
Right.
But it's not worked out quite well.
No.
And then Lee was going to go out after him. We had a really good plan made. You know, George for an hour on the start, Lee next time round for an hour, and then so on, so on. But as we can see, Max is on the bike. It's all gone.
It's all switched around, but you've got to be fluid.
Yeah.
That's what we'll call it.
Yeah, it's all good. But no, up to now,
everything seems to be going tickety-booty.
Yeah, it's not something I want to brag about, but there's only my bike. There's only been 2 incidents on the track.
Looking down at the back of the course now, or the track, and who have we got coming up?
Let's see what we can do. Let's do it. There we go. They're sort of the leaders there. Look there.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell everyone, isn't it? Because we can see more than what they can see.
Well, Tech 4 has moved into first.
Oh,
they have pushed Meckham 1 off the top spot.
Has Meckham done a rider change?
Possibly, yeah.
Or have they caught and passed? I didn't see him going into pits.
No, I didn't.
So maybe
notice
caught and
him
passed. Yeah, they may have caught and passed him. There we go. I don't actually know who's riding that today, but on that Tech 4, they always have some nice jockeys on them.
Yeah.
Some good riders on that bike.
Like I say, I don't know a lot about them. I follow their Facebook updates.
Who's that one? Tech 4?
Tech 4, yeah.
There's Ian Denny.
There's Ian Denny, the legend. You can spot Ian Denny. He's on the yellow bike with the straight bars, sitting up.
The armchair.
The armchair, yeah.
He looks. Do you know what? He loves it. He's not the fastest person, but you know when you see him on the circuit, or if you pass him or something like that, and you think, I'm jealous.
Yeah.
My knees are killing me, my back's hurting, and he's sat there on that armchair.
He's just sat there having a
loving
good time.
life. Looks like he's going for a brew. It's mint, isn't it? That bike there, the red and black one there, that's Suzuki just going through on our screen there.
Oh yeah.
Here he is. Oh, he was hiding there. But yeah, and they was having problems yesterday morning.
That is a bumpy part of the track there. That's
Collarbone
on the screen
corner.
now. Yeah.
We've renamed it, haven't we, mate? It's Collarbone corner that now.
And there's not a good line through that corner. Because if you watch my boy and Sean, who's out on track for No Arse Racing now, they go really high on that corner and get right up on the concrete close to the tyres.
On the left?
On the left.
Well, that seems to be where they all crashed on. Oh, there's Lee's car. If anyone wants to key it, there it is.
There's just no good line through that corner.
There isn't. I've seen a few of the fast lads. They cut the corner. They go on the inside, really far on the inside, and there's a red and white with a curved
that's sorry, not on the left. That's what the line Cody takes.
Right.
He goes right up high.
Yep, and then cuts across.
Across. Yeah.
That's what I was just about to say. That's what.
And he says the bike goes light, and you can feel it moving under, and then it's almost like it digs in again
and
catches and carries you round.
Could go wrong.
It can, but then so can anything.
Yep. I've just shown you. As professionally, we've just shown you.
Yeah. Just to keep it interesting.
Yeah. The bike you see now on the screen, that number, like, yeah, is it 45 or is that
43?
43. They had problems yesterday. They had
no back GSR brake. Racing.
Yeah, they had no back brake. They was flapping around a little bit and worrying. And then some screeching woman, as I just got out of my van yesterday morning, screeching woman come flying over like, oh, you're up. Can you help me do the bike now? And I was like, flipping it, woman, let me wake up, you know?
Yeah.
And it was a Mrs. Eastwood, and if anyone can hear her gob around the paddock last night, it was her laughing really loud. So you can imagine when I woke up and got out of my bed and got out of my van, hearing this screeching woman screaming at me. It's not what you want, you know.
No, not really.
Felt like I was married again.
Yeah.
Screeching woman that time of morning. But yeah, I got him back on the circuit, fixed his back brake, and he's happy. Bought me some beers. They bought me some beers last night.
Oh, that's very generous. So what was wrong with the back brake?
It was a bit of pilot error. He wasn't bleeding it properly. That's all it was. He'd made a linkage for his back brake, like for some rear sets, and it was holding the brake on. It weren't allowing it to breathe. That's all it was.
Yeah.
Bit of technical thing, but yeah, we got it up and he's happy. Good. There was a set of lads yesterday. I had a bit of a laugh at them last night.
Yeah. To be fair, the paddock last night was fantastic. I was out till probably, what time did I see you? About 11:30?
Yeah.
Something like that. I was wandering around with the dog.
Yeah.
And the paddock was just alive with barbecues and people enjoying beers and standing around chatting and laughing.
It's just bad for like me though. I'm on a diet, mate. I'm trying to, you know what I mean? I'm still losing weight and I'm on a diet, so barbecue smells amazing. Yeah. I wanted an early night because I wasn't drinking because we've got a 12-hour race today.
That's it.
And you walk around the paddock, it smells and everyone's laughing and chinking beers together. And
yeah.
Great. No, it's not good for me. Showed how good my willpower is.
Oh yeah.
So I had about 6 beers and I think I had a good burger and some sausages.
Why not?
Fuel food for today. There's not many. How many pit changes we've seen today? I think we've got 4 to now. So it's again, we spoke about this last time. We're 45 minutes into the race now.
Yeah.
So people are changing every half an hour.
People are changing.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, we've had a rider change. No Arse Racing's had a rider change, and we missed that. So.
We've got another commentator.
We've got another commentator joining us. But look what's happened. Look who's in number 19th. They've moved up.
Oh.
Like number 34 with the interesting start.
Yeah, 9 laps down, mate.
Yeah, but it's a long race.
Well, like I told you, it's just like my team are that professional.
Yeah.
We've shown you how to lose a race in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Professional. Little Chopper Racing. How are they? 15?
Yeah.
I wonder why they call it Little Chopper.
I'm not sure.
Do you think it was a cold day?
Well, maybe.
Or have they got like...
Or maybe they just don't want to brag.
Is it what it is? Lightweight helicopters.
Lightweight helicopters.
Like a little wingspan. Oh, okay. I like it.
There's bike number 43 again. They're doing well. Looking composed.
Yeah.
I think is the word for it.
Yeah. Well, Steph, she was drinking with them boys last night, so that's her gob you could hear around the paddock last night.
Yeah.
So I reckon she's not riding today.
She's not riding today.
No, so that's why she let her hair down and had a beer last night. And
right.
I reckon that these lads are really happy that she was screaming and laughing outside, you know.
Yeah.
I was in my pit at 1 o'clock this morning. I could still hear her gobbing. I was in my van.
Well, her tent was actually pitched in No Arse Racing.
It was, yeah.
Massive awning.
The sweaty socks had them all night, didn't
yeah.
they? So yeah, I bet they were happy today, them lads.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was having a giggle with her yesterday actually. She was quite funny.
Yeah. I came through, like I say, walking the dog at about 11:30 midnight, and I could hear her laughing.
Yeah.
Across the paddock.
I reckon some parts of Newcastle could hear that last night actually.
Yeah.
And we're in Middlesbrough, so I hope I had a change there. We got going in there. Why is it a fart?
I can't actually tell who it is.
Yeah, it's a Yamaha. We couldn't see the number there. There's another ride. So you'll start see. Yeah, I reckon some of them are doing 45-minute changes. So you'll see. Yeah. I think you might see a few changes now. Yeah, Breeze is coming in now.
Yeah.
Adrian's coming in now, so he's done his 40. I think they're stuck at 45 minutes then, aren't they?
A lot of people are doing the 45 minutes. But yeah.
we did 5 minutes. Did you see our change? 5 minutes.
Yeah, it was marvellous.
Collarbone corner.
Like clockwork. Right, well, I'm gonna come off for a second just to go and get some video footage, and I'm gonna be replaced by someone else who I've already forgotten their name. I'm gonna be replaced by Steve, so he's gonna take over for me for a minute, and I'll be back shortly.
I'll introduce. Is it Stephen? Because it's posh today.
Stephen. It's not Sunday, but yeah, we'll go with Stephen.
Yeah, it's race day, so we'll call it Stephen. Stephen Thomason. Is it your first time speaking?
At Teesside, no, I've been here.
No, speaking, commentary.
Speaking. First time commentating in Motorsports, yeah.
Is it?
So, yeah, here we go.
Do you remember Smashy and Nicey off the,
Yeah, but if we're as good as them, we'll be all right.
Not off, mate. You know what I mean? You end up talking like that, even though you don't want to speak like that, you do start speaking. It's great.
And you get your radio voice in, don't you?
You do.
Yeah.
You'd end up, you'll sound like Paddy McGuinness, won't you?
Possibly. I'm going for a strong Freddie Flintoff, but it's probably not going to happen.
Really? He's from Preston.
Yeah. Right, so where we at?
We've been doing a bit of commentary, to be fair, we've been bobbing on actually. We've been getting warmed up really.
Yeah.
My team's thrown itself on the floor twice.
I have seen, because I thought that's a free overtake for me there.
Yeah. You've done the first stint?
Yeah, I've done my first stint. So I did the start. It did all right. I've not looked at my lap times, but felt all right. Just clicking laps off as much as anything. That's the aim of the game, isn't it? Really. I mean, you lot have come past us and then been on the ground twice. So it's.
Well, that shows. Yeah, look at us now.
Yeah.
8 laps down for leaders. We're circling again now. We're doing all right. With Max is on the bike now. Little George will be kicking himself really.
Yeah.
I did hear that his dad had Tourette's. Little George was out, so he'll be kicking. But he'll be all right. He'll get his head together. He'll be back out later on. So we've got Max on ours at the moment. So what's traffic out like on the start? The start was a bit of a.
It wasn't too bad. I was 16, so I sort of got dropped off the start. I had Team Mechlem 2 bikes behind me.
Yep.
We had an instruction to keep close to the bikes in front. It is difficult for some of the riders to sit on somebody's back wheel. I don't think many of them are used to that riding in that capacity.
Yeah.
So you try and sit behind the rider behind, but then Team Mechlem came and spoke to me. They said that their rider behind me dropped back quite a way, so they had a bit of work to do on the first lap. But they've been playing this game for long enough, haven't they? That team, they're absolutely solid, and he's thought about it with a long head and thought, it's 12 hours. I'm not going to try and break any lap records on lap 1 because you can't win a race on lap 1 at 12 hours, but you can certainly lose it.
Or on lap 5.
Or on lap 5, for that matter, I
don't like to mention it, but I've been going on about it all morning since it started. And for the viewers that didn't see the first crash, you threw it on the floor over there as well and did it again?
Yeah. It's a good one. It was just as I was coming round, actually.
Yeah.
The marshal was over to it.
So for what I saw, it looked like he clipped someone. He just went down.
I think the days of clipping someone at endurance racing events at NBS are a little bit behind us, but you get some of the riders coming and they're not used to the etiquette, if you will.
Yeah.
There's a bit more than there was in the Wild West days of like 5 years ago.
Yeah, well, that's one of the conversations I was going to have with the chat. So we started off, we did free tech, didn't we?
Yeah.
And some people have done plop, and there's always a massive grid, but this NBS has started for this year. So you've got 2 championships this year. We're lucky we've got free tech and we have NBS. So at the moment it's like no one's sided or anything like that. It's good because it's better for us. We've got 2 championships to ride.
Yeah.
I wanted to do both championships this year. It just hasn't happened. I hasn't time and effort, and it's just not been able to let me do a lot of free tech. I did Darley Moore at the beginning of the year.
Yep.
That was a good event. It was cold. It was good.
Yeah.
And I do want to get back and do some more free tech. It's all the same paddock. Let's be honest. You're not missing anyone because it is the same paddock, all the same people. But it's just 2 championships, and we can get 20 twice as much as we normally.
Yeah.
Well, it's just the grid's just getting there a little bit. We've got what we got today, 20 people out today. Normally, like you said, the good old Western days, like 5 years ago, 4 years ago, whatever. We did Mallory Park, there was 126 on the grid. Remember that day?
Yeah,
that
absolute
was
insanity.
That was a busy day.
Absolutely crackers, wasn't it? Yeah, I think I'm in the same boat as you. I intended to do both series.
Yeah.
However, I've only managed to do Darley with Free Tech, and all the rest have landed when I've co-parenting, so when I've got my kids. So obviously my kids come first, and they're not massively interested in watching the dad ride around in circles till he disappears up his own exhaust.
Yeah.
Not at the pace I go anyway.
No.
So I've try and do something with my kids on those weekends. So
yeah, we're all the same boat, mate. I'll say we'll get back and do some more Free Tech.
Yeah.
Feel like we've just come away from it, but no, we've got two good. We're lucky. We've got 2 championships now. We've got two different series. You can pick your races now, can't you? But it's hard to do. It's hard to do one full season if you have both. Back on.
I just couldn't hear it. I could hear you in person.
Yeah. So you're back on.
Right.
So we're just getting back to championships. So yeah, we're lucky. So like, yeah, the Free Tech's lot. It's been great, and then we've got this now. So we have 2. So yeah. So we could do with in Free Tech we've got Power Tech, haven't they? Simon who runs Power Tech, and he's helping a lot of junior riders.
Yeah.
And they have a good set of junior riders. We could do with some junior riders jumping onto NBS as well. I think he's got his hands tied down with Free Tech because he helps out Free Tech quite a lot, so he's just there.
Yeah.
But we could do some more. If he can come over and bring his juniors over for a couple of NBS meetings, that'd be nice. Just get a few junior riders in.
Yeah. It's also as well the NBS being tied in with British mini bikes as well. That's a good tie-in. I think that could be a good way for bringing new riders through. I mean, there seems to be a lot of older boys here. They do raise money for men's mental health charity, don't they? Andy's Man Club.
Yeah,
that's my bike and your bike going at it, hammer and tongs.
Keep it up, boys.
Please.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
No, we've been mentioning about the draw that the bidding for the rear sets and the handlebars and the stuff today. We've mentioned about you can bid with a letter. You put your bid in a letter, and then it opens up at 6 o'clock. Gets drawn tonight.
Yeah, I think I took a bid in for some clip-ons because my ones are they've had better days, we'll say, and leave it at that one.
Yeah. I was just saying before, I might need to bid for some rear sets and handlebars, brake levers, just for today.
Yeah.
So my bike's been thrown on its floor.
Yeah, well, I managed to crash on at Barbecue Ben's yesterday. I don't know what it's actually called. Yeah, I've called it the Cone or whatever it's called.
Ben's,
it's Barbecue Ben's officially now. I managed to crash there on an outlap yesterday.
Cold tyres?
Cold tyres, yeah, absolutely. And that's never ever happened to me in my entire life, which really frustrated me, but it is what it is.
I did it a couple of years ago. It just throws you on floor straight away, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You forget, it's just time lapse. You get out, you're all excited, and it throws you on floor. I've done it myself.
Yeah. It's a new one. Max is gesturing to Rob on our bikes.
Yeah, I don't know what he's waiting for that. Well, they're happy. It's no friendly fight, it's all good.
Yeah, it's all good. Good friends.
He's waving his leg around and all sorts of things. Is he trying to tell him to come past, or what was he doing? Is he letting past?
I think Max is coming in.
I do think.
He got a signal there.
He's coming in.
There we go.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like he's freaking out, so it looks okay.
Yeah. So I was short of riders. I didn't have one of my riders confirmed.
Yeah.
For this weekend, and then on a couple of weeks ago, I put a post out saying anybody interested in racing for us at the 12 hour at Teesside, and Rob Cranny's chucked me an inbox and said, yeah, I'll come and jump on your bike. So that's who's out on mine at the moment.
Oh, is it on yours now, is it?
Yeah. That's it. Rob and Max going.
Yeah. We asked him, because I was struggling, and it was Max who rung him and asked him, and he'd already said he was riding for you.
Yeah.
So he's a funny lad, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's crazy. Have you ever followed him on a road bike?
No.
It's you know where people who don't do bikes talk about the TT.
Yeah.
And they say, yeah, you just take your brain out and go. Well, that's how I felt following him on a road bike. He knew exactly where he was going. It was blind to me was the road, but yeah, it was an experience. Yeah.
And you see what he turned up on yesterday?
He did, yeah. He turned up on a super scooter.
A super scooter.
Which is a real thing. Honda 750 scooter.
Yeah, it was funny. They turned up on a scooter with levers on.
Yeah. He did race a 50cc restricted to 30 mile an hour moped round here at the Moped Mayhem 1 year.
About 3 years ago?
Yeah, about 3 years ago, yeah. I was racing with Max, and it turned out everybody was just having to go on this scooter, but it was terrifying on the straights. It was just getting passed by stuff going more than twice your speed. Yeah. I've got Rob Cranny on my bike, on BB7 Racing, so that's mine. We're currently sat 15, so we've moved up one place since the start. It's fantastic.
But you've had rider changes.
Yeah, I've had a rider change.
People don't see this. They think you lose the place. It's not your rider change. You lose the lap, maybe lap and a half.
Yeah. So I've got Rob on the bike. Yeah. Myself, Tom Robinson, who's been doing this for a few years now with me. I work with Tom. He's a good lad. Really, really safe rider. Dave Madsen and Sam Anderton, who's just a lad I've known for about 20 years, and he's just I'd say he was a road rider, but he's did Three Sisters and didn't do himself any embarrassment.
The NBS?
Yeah, did the first NBS at Three Sisters for us, did Sam, yeah.
That went well that weekend, didn't it?
Yeah, it's a really good event, yeah.
NBS, it did. There weren't, obviously, I can't remember, there's something going down where it wasn't a big turnout, but it was for the first one, it was good. Yeah,
the clarity of the event and everything was good. Like you knew exactly where you stood.
Yeah.
With it in terms of what was going on at any individual time. There was no surprises or anything like that. Yeah.
And we've done NBS there this year, so hopefully we should be back there next year.
I hope so.
Ideal for these bikes. But we've also got, like we've said again, we're lucky. We've got 2 championships, and we've got Free Tech there again as well.
Yeah.
So we can jump on. We can do Free Tech there as well.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I really look forward to it, because I think they're doing split race there, aren't they?
I'm not sure. I've not seen how they're doing it.
I've seen some advertisement for 2 4-hour races.
Oh, right, okay. Is it September?
Yes.
Do you know the date? Just to let people know. Do you know the date or not?
I don't know. It's late September, but
right.
I'd like to see a few. I bet there's probably 100 of these bikes around the country dotted around, gathering dust in garages that people have given up to racing them. They've had for whatever reason, financial or maybe some people doubting the fairness of it.
Yeah.
But I mean,
time goes on and it just happens.
Yeah.
That's what I was on about before. Team Breeze, they've just come through on the screen there.
Yeah.
Adrian, he took some time out. He had bits and pieces going on, and then Rich, who rides for them, he broke his collarbone at Wilton Mill, so that started the chain, and then before you know it, they've lost a year.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I haven't ridden since Three Sisters. I haven't put my leg over a bike since Three Sisters.
And what's that, 4 months? 3 months?
4 months ago, yeah. Yeah, which is really not upset me. It's just bugged me. Yeah. This lad here, on bike number 5, it looks like he's got a tracksuit on, because he's got the same levers as Sam that rides for us.
A tracksuit?
Look, he's got white pants and a black jacket. We've got some pit lane footage. Here we go. Yeah.
Is it on
there at the back? Yeah. Look.
With the light on?
No. The one going around the left-hander now. The left-hander, the last of this tail. So 66 Breeze Racing across the line, and then this guy here. Look, it looks like a tracksuit.
It does. He looks like he's got white pants on.
He does look like he looks like a jockey in his jodhpurs.
No, Aintree.
Yeah.
Aintree's on today, actually.
Oh yeah, there is
think
a
it's
racing on at Aintree at the
Aintree.
opposite side of the country.
There is, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the last one, I think, of the year. It's been today.
A circuit that I could imagine will not really suit these bikes.
No good for him. I raced Aintree on big bikes many years ago, when things were black and white. And God, if you didn't have the fast bike, you just leave it in the van, mate.
Yeah.
I had a standard bike, I just got ate alive.
Yeah.
You've got to kill yourself in the corners and get back straight, and everyone passes you.
Yeah. It's very much a horsepower-based circuit, isn't it? It's
fast track as well.
It's always nice just before the TT, that meeting before the TT. You get a lot of the riders that are going over to the Isle of Man and the Northwest 200 is a shakedown race. Yeah, some of the speed of the bikes, it's absolutely phenomenal on the bigger machines.
Yeah. And you're in the paddock with them as well. So when you go TT, you can't really see the boys, can you?
No.
But when you go there and you're in the paddock with them, you can have a bit of a mooch around, and you can grab your autographs quick early as well. And also see the bikes before they actually see them on the screen, because new sponsorships and stuff, so that's good.
I think a lot of people don't realise that you can go and watch club racing for very little money. I mean, it's free entry here today to come and watch these. I mean, there's
free.
Yeah.
Come down your bike, on your car, you could grab yourself a butty or,
See, today's spectators are tomorrow's racers.
Yeah. So that means we're the influencers.
We are influencing people.
Right now we are YouTube influencers.
Yeah, we're doing that thing that so many people seem to do.
Yeah. I'm going to order my Lamborghini then.
Yeah.
Because you see them all driving around Lambos.
I've got some good numbers going on YouTube for things like how to make your fuel cap keyless. For the CB120, loads of little info videos. Yeah,
I did a safety video.
Did you do a safety video?
I did, and a safety video. It's on YouTube somewhere. I can't remember the name of it, but it was showing. So basically, it was at Colne Quarry, and I ride enduro at Colne Quarry, Marshall line, and it was showing about riding safety.
Right. Okay.
And it was a video of me jumping over Pete Fletcher, who was an ex-fireman, and he was doing. There's that Baby Jigsaw down.
Baby Jigsaw stopping again, yeah.
They had a bad start. They were
the young lad was on, I think. And it looks like him again. His dad, Kev, he's raced at Three Sisters, Kev Duckworth.
Okay.
Yeah, he's raced there for a number of years.
Is this the young lad's first event, or has he been out?
No, he's been out before. I've seen him at quite a few. Yeah, I definitely saw him at Pembury last season.
Okay. Oh, he's on the
go.
I think it looked like it's cutting out.
It's hiccuping there, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got a bike problem, hasn't he? Oh, it's back on its feet.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, there we go. And there's a pass in the HAF class. Rob Cranny's just gone around No Ass Racing.
You can see him now. We can see him. We're watching on board, yeah.
There we go.
Well, Gaz's lad, who's just Gareth, who's just been interviewing before you.
Cody's on their bike, isn't he?
He's riding for No Ass Racing.
Yeah, it's good little rider is Cody.
Good kid, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's brought his girlfriend.
Is he?
He's got his girlfriend in this week, yeah. Look at me. Look how fast I am.
I am so factory. I've got a girlfriend.
Yeah. And then she's turned up. She's going to be so disappointed in that car drive on the way home tonight. It's going to be so quiet in it.
Oh, it's one of those. I mean, I've brought my girlfriend too. And she's been bitterly disappointed since Pembury, because she thought that Pembury was absolutely fantastic for her. She loved it, and here and the other circuits haven't quite come up to that standard. Yeah. Although she said the food here is exceptionally good, so the cafe gets a really good shout from my girlfriend Caroline.
I'll do.
Yeah, that is a good credit, but. I've said, do you not think the spectation's good here? Because you've got the big banking, you can see most of this infield area. I think it's about 25 seconds of the lap that's out of sight.
Yeah.
So just around a third of the lap is out of view.
Yeah.
For the riders.
It's a shame as well, because as you can see on YouTube, that's the part you can't see as a normal spectator. We can see on the screen now.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah. On the way up to Barbecue Bends.
We call that straight. Well, it's coming out in it, but we call that straight. It's not a straight, but when you're on the bike, it's a straight.
It's most definitely a straight. Yeah. Yes.
A bumpy straight as well. So we've had a change of lead before. Tech 4 was out before. They was leading. Mecklem are back in the lead. So yeah, all good. Oh, Mecklem first and third now. But as I explained before to people, that the blue backgrounds, you can see they're like, as we would call it, Moto 4 bikes.
Yes.
And then the yellow are, as we would call it again, street stock or street class, or what you want to call it. Everyone can different names, and it's different ones. Yeah. The blue number boards. So there's 5 of them out. There's sort of a quarter of the field is bikes that are modified
to varying degrees, aren't they? I mean, with us racing for such a long time, there's only so much you can realistically get away with in terms of modification before you start to hamper reliability. But Team Mechlin, what an outfit they are. They're phenomenal, aren't they?
I said before, but my bike blew up yesterday in practice. When me and Joe was riding around, it started rattling. I knew full well it's not going to do 12 hours, so I said, right, it's on it. So I was talking to Martin yesterday, and he said, everything all right, Neil? I said, no. I said, the engine's starting to make a noise. Without a doubt, straight away, use one of my bikes tomorrow if you want. There was
no questions.
Yeah, just use my bike tomorrow. I said, it's all right. So I had a spare engine, so I spent last night putting an engine in it. And up to now, fingers crossed, it's still going away. It started to make a really knocking noise yesterday.
Yeah.
Nearly opened the door and let him in. Mechlin rider change pulling in now, I think.
Yeah, that's Callum going in.
Is it Callum? I never know.
Yeah, but I think Callum's in. Are they all in the same level, same helmet?
Yeah.
I just think it's always Callum.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if he's doing well and it's not him, he'll take the.
I'm not sure if he's a fan of my aero, to be fair.
Why?
One of them isn't. I got a head shake every time they came past me at Three Sisters. And I was like, it's
nothing wrong with him, mate.
It's highly effective factory fitted aero. It is not a 1/8 RC car spoiler on the back of my bike. That is
what, like mine was.
Yeah, it's nothing like that.
Well, they do work though.
They do work. You can really feel it.
Well, my lad, he didn't like it, and I only put it on there just to take the Michael, take the rip light. So, and then we was here testing about 18 months ago, something like that. And Collarbone Corner is now called Collarbone Corner for that reason. So he took that aerofoil off the back, first into the right-hander, Collarbone Corner. What does he do? Crash, broke his collarbone. I said to him, there was no force at the back wheel.
That's it. You need to keep these things on there. I mean, it's not just a thing. It upsets everything else on the bike if you take that aero off.
Absolutely, mate. Yeah, it upsets the fans.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Someone said to me, does it work? And I was like, over the top of my arse, you know chance, mate. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, to be fair, I think out of all of us, there's Dave and Sam that are aero maybe actually getting any air out. Yeah.
Definitely not with my J-Lo.
Yeah.
My lad's J-Lo, it's bigger than mine. Yeah, we got fresh feet on Mechlin bike now. So they're circling again.
Okay, yeah, so a fresh rider but the same outfit. Yeah, you're right.
They all look the same, mate.
Yeah. All look the same.
I reckon it's so if someone does something wrong, they don't know who to blame.
This is it. Yeah.
I like the thinking.
That's it. I'm in my own Alpine Stars leathers that I've never, ever done a clean meeting here in.
How do you mean by that, mate?
Anytime I've worn these here, I've ended up in the the floor. Yeah. It's just these.
Fly?
Just these, yeah. Just why?
So you thought you'd wear them again?
I thought I'd wear them again. I thought, oh, Brit, curse, it can't happen again. And
what
3 corners in.
You free yourself up a lot.
Yeah, that's it. You're yeah.
I got into my old leathers actually. I wore them yesterday, but I might wear them today actually, because I had some really nice made-to-measures, and then I've lost 3.5 stone. So yeah. Oh, my bike. Whoa, what's going on? What's going on again?
Oh no.
Oh, we're back up going. Installed. Yeah, Lee's going again. And I managed to wear my old leathers that I've not worn for 20 years.
That is impressive.
20 years, mate. I lost a bit of stone, a few stone, and I've got back in them. My old stunt leathers I still wear stunt shows.
Yeah.
And there's actually an hole in the bum, and if you see there's some tape on the bum where when I used to finish a show, I used to blow a tyre every single show. And and I blew the tyre once, and the bit of wire came out and actually gave me a new bum cheek. I had wires, and it was stuck in my bum, the wire, to get a nice friend of mine, and she picked it out. And I was stuck on the bike for a little while. It hurt. So there's still a little war wound on them leathers there, but 20 years ago, and I managed to slip back in them again.
Well, that's good. That's
and
good.
Like an old pair of slippers.
Do you feel healthier?
I feel miles better for it, mate. I do. I generally do. It's something I've needed to do for quite some time. I went to the gym. I did all sorts of things. I needed to do it, and I've lost. I do feel better. My knees feel better, believe it or not. I know it sounds a bit stupid, but I actually feel a lot better for it.
But it does give you an opportunity to buy a load more new offensive T-shirts as well. Yeah,
I do like my little T-shirts. I think I've got two or three with doesn't have swear words on. But the bad side, everyone thought I'd only do it for a crack. As I say on my Facebook, if I make one person smile a day, I've done my job.
Yeah.
And the only problem I had with my T-shirts is when you go to parents' evenings, not too clever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I realised on my way to parents' evening once that I had a T-shirt on with "See you next Tuesday" written on it, and I had to run on very quick and change the T-shirt.
I'm just going to have a quick word with one of our riders. He's trying to pull our rider in, and he's briefed me on how long he's staying out, so I'm just going to pass it on.
I'll cover for you.
Yeah.
So I'm on my own for a few minutes whilst Stevie goes at that. So I'll give you a quick rundown. So we've got Mechlin 1 at the moment at 56 laps. We're an hour and 13 minutes into it. So we're on 56 laps. He's done. Next place down, Tech 4, they've done 55 laps. That's one down to them. Mechlin 3 is 53 laps. So they're 3 laps behind, and they're in third place. Randy Racing, they've had a really good start. Randy Racing, they're up there fourth. Team Breeze are doing well. They've come back. First meeting this year. 5th place. IRS, they started from the front. They've dropped quite a few people. All right, in 6th. SSK Racing 7th. Knife Sharpening, we spoke about Knife Sharpening before. That's a really nice bike. They're down to 8th. Slow and Steady, they're up to 9th, and in 10th place it's Time Is Money Racing. We all know about spending money. So yeah, and my team were really far behind. I think flipping out, we are so behind. I think we're still from yesterday. So yeah, so Steve's left us, and Gareth is back.
I'm back. I've been for a walk around the paddock. I've had a banana.
Banana?
Yeah, it's the shape more than the flavour.
Oh, okay. I like that, yeah.
And changed my T-shirt as well because my good wife said I was a bit fruity.
Oh.
So.
Did you do shower in a can as well?
Yeah.
Shower in a can. Get the old Lynx effect.
Oh, there's Ian Denny's bike. Rider change for them, is it?
Oh, yeah.
The yellow machine, they've changed rider.
Yeah. I think he did an hour.
I think. Yeah, Cody's off the embankment now, so he's probably waiting at the end of pit lane to go out. Okay. And I believe that No Arse Racing is 3rd in the CBR Cup.
All right.
I'm not sure, I just got told that.
Yeah. We've had ride change. There's Lee. Lee's back out, but he had a problem a minute ago. Just coming out the airpin where he is now, where you can't see on the circuit better. And it looked like the bike stalled. Drama in my race team again.
You've had a bit of drama this morning, but you're going well up there.
Yeah, we're really down, lad. But yeah, like I say, we've got a lot of hours yet. We're only, well, mate, we're 1 hour 15 minutes into it. We've got another, I don't know, a long time yet.
Well, a long time.
When we was talking before about we was on about 101 racing, what we on the Spectrum Racing, and we were saying about this new sponsor.
Yeah.
That's your guy who's on their bike right now, 101. You'll see him, he's just coming into the Airpin 4, as we want to call it. We need to make some new names up for these boys.
Yeah.
There he is, and he's had to put his big boy pants on this weekend.
Right.
Because normally he rides a Ducati Panigale and does track days all over the place.
Yeah, well, I was actually speaking to one of their other riders, and he said he's a quick lad and he does everything, but I said, it's a totally different kettle of fish on these 125s. You think you're quick on a big bike, or you might be the quickest out of your mates on the road. Yep. But then when you ride these little 125s, you've really got to be committed. It's a whole different ball game, isn't it?
Yep. Yep. And he's loving it. I spoke to him last night, and they did a first practice day. They got here yesterday dinner time, and he's absolutely loving it.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to do some more and I'll disappear? I can go and tell my team off for doing what they've been doing. So I'll disappear, and then you're going to have Gareth, and you're going to have Stephen today. It's not Steve. It's not Sunday, but it's race day. Stephen.
Right.
Is it PH or a V? PH. Posh.
Posh.
Oh, posh. Right, I'm all run out. I'll leave you two boys to it. No swearing, please.
We'll try not to. So what have we got on screen at the moment? A couple of Hondas there, coming around the top end, and looking good.
I think of the grid, I think there's 5 Hondas out there, isn't there?
Yeah, there is.
There's five Hondas, and
I think my lad will be going out in just a few minutes. If not, he might be out already on bike 455.
Yeah. Cody's out doing some good laps. I've got Rob Cranny out on ours at the moment.
Or is he? No, he mustn't be ready yet. Because no, that's not Cody.
No.
So you having a good day so far?
It's looking all right, yeah. We're just
what
chipping
team
away. We are 72 BB7 Racing, so called as our postcode at my house. So
right.
Yeah.
Oh, 11th.
11th. Yeah, we're looking all right. We're reasonably strong, but we've got Rob on, who's I would guess he's our star rider for the day. We've got Rob on board. There's myself, Sam, Dave Madsen, and Tom Robbins, and Sam Anderton. He's
so you got 5 riders.
We've got 5 riders. Yeah, we had 4, but one's had a few problems, personal problems. So I was unsure if he was going to come because he's been really quiet, and then I was dealing with a lot of stuff at home. So I just left the door open for him to come and ride and have a weekend away from whatever's happening behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So I've got my regulars, and we've got Rob coming in. That I put a post out asking if anybody wanted to ride for us over this weekend when I was unsure on the other rider. So I've since ended up with 5, but that's all right because I can take a little bit of a back seat, let them have a bit more of seat time.
Have a bit of a chill.
I can have a chill one, can't I, really? Yeah, go out and do some laps. Alex Cody's out on the bike on the No Ass Racing.
There he is. Orange Mohican on his head.
Yeah.
That's my boy.
Yeah, I used to have my own when I had hair.
Yeah.
I used to have a Mohican.
So did I. That's why we all rock Mohicans. When I was a teenager, I had a Mohican as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not saying it's why my hair fell out, but I'm saying it may have been a contributing factor. Yeah, it's certainly something else.
Right, yeah. No, unfortunately he's not riding our bike today, but the Scottish lads, bike 455, No Arse Racing, have been so generous with Cody and letting him join their team.
Yeah.
You know, it just shows the paddock's great, and you put a shout out, and people will come and assist you and do what's necessary to keep people racing. Yeah,
this is it. We've lent parts, we borrow parts off other effectively rivals, but I mean, if you can't get out there and race, it's a hollow victory for anybody. So anybody will help each other out. It's a really, really good paddock.
Yeah.
Really friendly. There's a lot of that, especially when you're in the middle of it. I'm guessing when you're up at the point end, it becomes a little bit less friendly. There might be a bit of needle there, but when it's when you're in that mid pack and you're possibly fighting for class podiums, like we're looking for Honda podiums. You're looking for Honda podiums, aren't you? And then there's the modifieds and the blue number boards. They're all fighting for the podiums as well. Then you've got you've got your stock class in there as well.
Yeah.
And you've just got to make it worthwhile while you're in the middle. You're all trying to beat each other, but at the same time you don't want to race nobody.
No, exactly. There's bike 34, which had the unfortunate start to the race, and they're now moving up there in 18th now. We see bike number 34 there, the white and red. On
the tail of my bike there, so mine's the red and blue Honda.
Right.
HRC colours. Yeah. It's I would calling it HRC because it's definitely not factory Honda. It's all factory boring parts, but it's not that level.
No, but
if you get up close, it's
they're a good place to start the Hondas. I love the Hondas.
Yeah, Yeah, I think they're a really good bike. They just
go.
They just go.
Last forever.
Yeah, they last forever. Mine doesn't use any fuel. I always think it's broken.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, we're almost an hour and a half in now, and I could probably tell you it's maybe used 3 litres of fuel or something like that. It's really not thirsty. Yeah.
There they are coming in 3 wide into Collarbone Corner there.
Yeah. On
the screen, and bike number 34 weaving their way up and through.
Yeah. Who's on 34 now? It's not Max Garside. It's is it their other rider?
I think so. Yeah.
George Bowes. Yeah.
I'm not sure who's piloting that, but they are moving their way through.
He's making it sing, isn't it? So there's. Yeah. So coming into shot, there you are, bike 34, Team Porter, BB7 Racing, then 254. That is SSK Racing. They're going really well on that Suzuki. They're 3rd in stock class overall. Oh wow, they're an ex-Honda team, so they had a similar colourway Honda last season.
Right.
With a really wobbly tailpiece, I remember, and every time you come past him, it made me laugh. But
you got to say for Neil and bike number 34, he always turns out a really nice bike.
Oh,
he always. That's one of the teams that you always look at their machine and you think that is a really nice piece of kit.
That is how a race bike wants to look, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're really good. So they're a number of laps back still, aren't they?
Yeah.
So
Cody's sitting currently in 13th.
Yeah, but they've just had another rider change, haven't they? So they've had a couple of rider changes
just got
already.
on.
Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah,
you're always hoping for a good rider change. The fueling's more important. You need to get a good fuel start, but you do lose time.
Yeah.
There he goes there.
We've got the big old tank on ours.
Yeah.
And it's 13 litres.
Right.
And it's.
So is that an injection bike then?
Yeah, the late model injection.
Model injection.
So it runs for.
Oh, there's Knife Sharp and.
Ah, right, okay.
Just getting past there by bike 34, Neil's bike.
Yeah. So that. Yeah, I don't know who's on it with the yellow striped helmet.
No, me neither. Maybe I should have done some homework before yesterday instead of just socialising, but.
It's a little bit difficult to know all the riders' names because some of these teams do they're fairly fluid, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Especially with my memory.
Yeah. We always seem to have a stand-in at any one round. There's like a core group of riders, but it's never the same team every time.
No.
Yeah. So we've had maybe 3 that have done nearly every round. Yeah, I missed the last one at Teesside, and the lads stuck it on the podium without me, which is our first trophy as a team, which was really upsetting, if I'm honest.
That's it.
Yeah. And it wasn't on my bike, it was on Tom's bike. So we've got 2 bikes, both the same numbers, and we just run them. Tom owns one and I own one. And it's whoever can do what meeting. It was intended initially for Tom's bike to run at Free Tech, but we've missed quite a few meetings through various reasons.
That's it. Our team's not done any Free Tech this year. It's all been NBS.
Yeah. I did Darley Moor at Free Tech, and then I did the NBS at Three Sisters the week after.
Yeah.
And it feels like you're putting on everybody else at home. I'm very much a family man. Yeah. I don't want to feel like I've put anybody else out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
do you know how the cameras are done? Are they done AI or something like that?
I haven't got the foggiest about the cameras work.
Yeah.
It's difficult to try and not commentate on what's in front of you and look at the screen instead.
Yeah, because it feels like it's following 34, that sort of area.
Yeah.
Or Team Knife Shop or somebody. It's on there, or it's it's
There goes Cody now through the chicane, knee down.
Yeah,
looking well.
He should hopefully reel you boys some time back in.
Yeah. Mecklem 1 still leading with Tech 4 in second and Mecklem 3 in third. Randy Racing sitting fourth and leading their class.
They're consistent, aren't they?
They are consistent.
If they don't have a mechanical,
they're a good team.
Yeah, a well turned out bike again. Yeah, every time you see it, it's distinctive. It's definitely them. Yeah.
We've got Team Breeze in 5th, SSK Racing 6th, IRS Racing in 7th. They're a good bunch of lads. We've got Team Breeze and IRS Racing. They're good.
Team Breeze. Did they used to run the Sachs?
I don't know.
There's
Cody now. He's getting his head down. You can see him a mile off with his Mohican on.
Yep. All that orange flying about.
He's got his knee down right round the corner, pushing on.
It feels unusual to not see your bike out on circuit.
Yeah.
It's been a bit of a weird one. As I watched the...
It is here. It's hiding in the back of Neil's van.
It is here.
So it is here.
Yeah. But it's the thing where I've seen it, and it is just plain white. And
it's just really plain, really, plain Jane.
To see.
Here he comes through the bumpy bit. We'll see what line he takes here. He's gone high, just clipped the curve there. But it was his 19th birthday the other day.
Oh, right, okay.
So he's just turned 19.
Turned up here with his girlfriend this time?
Yeah, brought the whole family this time.
Yeah, that's nice.
Even the dog.
Even the dog. That's one of the few circuits you can bring your dog to.
Yeah, it is one of the few, yeah. But, look, he's getting tucked right in there. He must be pushing on hard. Because the bike, the CBR he's racing this time for No Arse Racing, there's no fairing on that or bubble to get behind, so you really got to get your shoulders and your head down.
Small frontal area as possible.
Yeah, that's it.
You're trying to eke every little bit out of them all the time.
Is, passing another Honda.
Those little look downs, it always looks like he feels like he's got an issue with the bike. DSP Racing, they're parked next to us.
Yeah.
They were having a few
issues?
Popping and farting issues with the bike yesterday. Yeah,
bit misfiring.
Yeah. It was whoever was on it from the start was riding it really well, and then they sort of tailed off after about 20 minutes.
Right.
I sat with them right on the back wheel all the time. You know, nice, comfortable, safe racing speed, and then I got past them, and then they fell back, and they haven't had a great time of it yet.
So Cody's racing for No Arse, but next year Heartbreak Garage will be back on the grid with a fresh bike.
With a fresh bike.
Yeah, we're going injection.
Right. Okay.
But I've chosen narrow wheel injection. So we've got the smaller tank.
Yeah. There's one, so it's only 10 litre tank.
But I may use that frame and tank with the wide wheel.
Yeah.
Off the later model.
That seems like an option that quite a few people go for these days.
I'm just undecided whether to go wide wheel front and rear or just rear.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I don't think the front makes all that much difference. I know a few people that seem to like the narrow front.
Oh, who was that? Was that bike number 91? And he is down, and that was a big hit.
Well, the rider's
still in gear, mate.
Up and moving. The bike's still running. That's
pull the clutch in. Well, that was... I don't know.
That was impressive.
That was impressive. That was a cartwheel in the sky there. He was lucky he didn't do himself a mischief, because I did that to myself and landed on my collarbone and really hurt myself. But that was a good one. That was. Hopefully there's not too much damage to the bike.
No, it looks fairly straight and it's pushing to the side. Okay. Just.
But that was a big moment there for bike number 91.
Did not look pleasant.
No.
They've got a little rubber duck.
They've lost a lever by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed it's just a lever and they can get back out.
Yeah, I hope so. It's never nice to see anybody have to drop out because of lack of parts, is it?
Exactly.
It's.
I'm sure if they haven't got one, there's someone in the paddock who's got one.
Yeah. just keep circulating, don't you? Just keep yourself circulating, and the races do tend to come back to you.
Yeah. That was a impressive moment there as well.
I've not seen anybody go quite that high on one of these for a while.
No. There's Cody coming. He's tucked in behind the CBF. That is a CBF, is it?
CB125R. Yeah. The newer model.
I believe they're a twin cam.
Head. Yeah. They're.
Cody's managed to push his way through.
Yeah, much easier to. That's Dean Waite. That's on the CB125. Yeah. There's Ian Denny and Dean Waite, and they just Ian Denny long-term endurance racing fan. He's the man behind it, isn't he? Yeah, he's the man behind it. He's the driving force for it.
Yeah.
He started off Free Tech with Hudson, and then they've parted ways at some point last year, and Ian's come back with NBS. Yeah, the National Bike Series, I believe it is. Yeah. So he's come up with this thing, which is different to Free Tech in that we don't have any sprints in there on the day.
The timing and stuff slightly different, isn't it, with the amount of time you can spend out on the bike?
Yeah. It's you're allowed to run as long as you see fit on the bike, which is.
Well, Cody's just moved up to 12th, so he has gained a place.
Okay, so Cody's up to 12th. Yeah, that's GSR 43. That's
Yeah.
Well,
you'll have to excuse me. I am a proud father, so.
Oh yeah. He rides well. He's every time I go to a meeting, I gauge myself. If I can stick with Cody, I'm doing all right. That's thing.
And he's smooth, but he's polite as well. If there's room to give someone, he will make room.
Yeah, he's not got a hard pass in him.
He's not into cutting people up and
no
getting too close. He'll give people space.
Yeah, you certainly have to do that in this game.
In this game, you've got to, haven't you? You can't ride it like a short circuit.
No. I mean, it feels like we've been on quite some time, but we're only an hour and a half in.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, so we've got plenty of.
You've got plenty of laps to do. You don't want to get hung up with someone else.
Yeah.
It's IRS racing there. They're doing well. They're up in 6th.
6th, yeah.
Yeah.
So there's the top 10 almost. The top 9 are all on. Oh no, from in stock class.
Yeah.
In the production, the yellow number boards, they're all on the same lap for the first 6 in that class.
Yeah.
So that's really close. Oh, and in fact, the first 7. Yeah. In fact, that's a really, really close fought racing there. That's what you want. Nobody wants to come and see anybody run away with it, do they? It wants to be achievable for someone. Yeah.
So the yellow numbers, just in case you just joined us, the ones with the yellow background of production. And then the blue are like the Moto 4, like the modified. They're allowed engine work and cylinder head work and other bits and bobs.
Yeah. So as a quick breakdown on the rulings, so your yellow number boards, they're pretty much road bikes. They haven't had any engine work done at all. They're really limited tuning on the injection. I think you can put a power commander on them.
Yeah.
And an exhaust, and then race fairings and some clip-ons and some race sets, and basic suspension work, racing. Internal suspension work you're allowed to do. But the modifieds, I mean the Tech 4 bike, that's a homemade chassis. That's
and swinging arm.
Yeah, everything. It's a full thing with a KTM engine in there. So it's. I think he's based it loosely on a
KTM engine anymore.
Have they moved on from the KTM?
The KTM engine blew up, so they fitted a Suzuki in it.
Right. Okay. So that's
Suzuki powered.
Suzuki powered with essentially a KTM Moto 3 chassis or something that looks very similar.
We're just looking at the rider changes now on the screen in front of us.
Lovely clean pass from Cody on us? No, it's Cody being passed by
yeah,
Team Mechlin.
Cody being passed by Mechlin.
Yeah,
there.
that was a safe place to do it. He knew he had a bit of extra pace to go around the outside of him. Nobody had to make any movements or anything.
No.
Nobody's got upset. Good. It's much safer than back in the Wild West days, or the early days of endurance racing. It's a bit of a short circuit mentality with it. People coming in, dive bombing people, and a lot of people getting upset. Wow. On bike 83, they've got some really impressive leathers on. Time is money racing. If they come into shot, he is in some day glow pink leathers.
He stands out.
He does. I think it's. I think he's called Jordan Lake.
Right.
And he's done endurance for a number of years. He's a Cumbrian lad. And he's pretty handy on a bike. I've seen him chuck it at the scenery a couple of times, but I guess that happens when you're getting towards the pointy end. Yeah.
But I think here he comes through now in his bright pink leathers.
Yeah. Just hoping he gets on screen soon, A bit of screen time for him would be nice.
Hopefully bike number 91 will get whatever repairs they need done. I've not seen them back out on track yet, but that was spectacular. That was cartwheels in the track.
Yeah, I've seen one close to that.
I wasn't even sure what happened. I just looked up and saw him in the air.
It seemed very early in the braking point. Because he landed before you've started to tip in.
Yeah.
He'd been up and done before that happened. Yeah, it's really strange. It's certainly an odd one. I'm just expecting our bike to have a rider change at any minute, I think.
Yeah.
There we go. Have a nice, safe, clean pass from Cody there.
Yeah, he was just putting his hand out there.
Yeah.
Waving at Team Breeze, saying, it was a bit tight, but I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But no, he got through.
I think bike 72, he might have a little bit of cramp. He's been out there a while now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll be doing a rider swap soon.
BB7 racing 72.
Yeah.
Was he giving it a stretch, was he?
Yeah, just having a stretch as he come past. I thought he was indicating to come in because he has been out there a good while. I'd like it.
There's Randy Racing just giving the thumbs up, so I assume they're coming in for a rider change now as he's passed.
It's good here. It's really good at Teesside for giving your riders a pit
Yeah,
board.
it's good visibility,
It's good visibility, unless it's my dad.
Yeah.
My dad must only look at his front wheel because you're trying to get him in and you'll be doing it for 5 or 10 laps. You just drive around. Yeah, we found an umbrella was the best way to bring my dad in.
Right.
Spin an umbrella, twirl it round, and then it gets his attention.
Gets his attention.
Yeah. Oh, we're up to 10th. That's quite impressive.
Yeah.
But I want to make sure that all my riders get a thing, so I don't want to upset everybody saying, "Oh, you've just brought us along and you've just let fast boy ride all day." Well, that's not how it is. It's not how it is. Well, hopefully we'll get. I think so we're about 15 seconds up the road from Cody as well. So if we do a rider swap, Cody will go to the lead HAF class. Yeah. Honda as factory.
Yeah.
I believe.
Honda as factory.
Yeah.
Here he comes through.
So no silly upgrades on there. No. Yeah,
Sorry?
The Honda HAF class, there's no silly upgrades. And you can tell.
Yeah.
You go somewhere like you go to Pembrey, you go down the straight.
Oh yeah.
And it's clearly obvious. Like the Hondas will sit behind the Suzuki, standard Suzuki on the straight, and hold pace with them. But when you've got bikes riding past out of the slipstream, past the pair of you, you think maybe a hot cam or something in there that's just giving it a little bit extra legs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's Spectrum Racing being followed by number 16, the Honda CBF. And with the straight bars. I bet everyone's jealous of them on a race like this for 12 hours, sitting up straight.
Comfy.
Yeah, the armchair variety.
Yeah. Let's go luxury. Let's have it where you don't need to be hunched over.
I wonder whether they've got heated grips as well.
Heated grips, heated seats. Oh no, 34 is pulling up again at the same point.
Oh no.
It seems to go into this left-hander and then have an issue. And
yeah, not sure what's going on with Neil's bike, but he's just near enough slow to a stop then, didn't he?
Yeah, they seem to have a few quick shifter issues.
Yeah, he's going again though.
Yeah, it's coming into this left hairpin here, and then it picks up.
If he's possibly in one of the previous incidents, if they've bent that shifter linkage slightly, those quick shifters are so
they're
sensitive that they can, if they're not adjusted perfectly, it'll give you problems.
Yeah.
There's Spectrum Racing there on their bike, currently sitting 14th.
14th.
Yeah, bike 101.
That's Sam Trask and his gang, isn't it? The Blackpool lads.
Yeah, good bunch of lads.
Good bunch of lads.
Really sound.
Yeah, really sound. I found out recently that you can. There's a pit bike track on Blackpool Front. You can just go and test the bikes there.
Really?
Yeah, it's fairly cheap as well. So somewhere to just go and turn up and ride. It's nice.
Sometimes it is difficult to find places to practice in.
Yeah.
Or test new setups.
Yeah. New setups and check any. I don't know. There's not really much with ours, but give your back a bit of a shakedown, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because.
With the bike Cody's riding for No Arse Racing last night, they were changing the gear in position of the handlebars.
Yeah.
You know, gear lever and all kinds was getting changed, but it seems to be doing the business.
Yeah.
Because all the riders were saying they weren't quite happy with where the handlebars were positioned.
Yeah, it's moving pretty well.
They tried to lift them because it's a longer race to make it a bit more comfy to ride.
Right, okay.
But then they were saying they couldn't get their weight over the front wheel. The front tyre was getting slightly cold and a bit slippy because they couldn't get, with the handlebar position, they couldn't get over the front to get any weight on the front tyre.
Yeah, I know.
You know, it's a trade-off, isn't it, between comfort and making it work.
Yeah, to do a reasonably quick lap time up.
Yeah.
Up for, and as well, you've got different body sizes to take into account for your riders. So you've got a bike on mine. I think that's about the firmest I've had it sprung on the rear. That's the firmest spring I could find for it. And then I think, well, I'm probably on the heavier end of our riders, I think.
Yeah.
And then, because Dave's really lightweight, Tom's a little bit less than me, Sam's definitely less than me. And then I think there's only Rob that's on the bike that's actually heavier than me, but it was just that little bit too soft. It felt really wallowy last time.
So we can see on the leaderboard now that Cody has moved up to 11th, so he's gained another place.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to make a talk because I think my bike's coming in.
No problem.
Yeah,
we'll catch up soon, no doubt.
I'll leave you to it. Thank you.
Right, so it's just me on my own here now in the commentary box, and I will do my best to keep you updated, but I might run out of things to talk about. And you can see there's a pack of 3 there coming up, and Spectrum Racing trying to get involved, trying to push his way through, I think. He'll be looking for a gap here, see if he can sneak up the inside, but it wasn't quite close enough then. I think we've got a yellow flag out somewhere, have we? Yeah, I can see a yellow flag, so something, oh, there we go, on the screen. I'm looking out the window instead of on the screen, and I can't actually tell what bike that is, but it looks like he's either run wide or come off. I totally missed that, unfortunately. Yeah, he's come off. He's trying to straighten things out to get them working. 186. So slow and steady. I've had an issue. Currently in 13th. That's bike 186. He's got it back to the paddock now, so he'll be doing, there's Cody on screen, trying to find the best line through that really bumpy corner there. That is hard work, that corner. There's no good line. You can see the bumps on the video there in front of you. And the suspension on the bike really works hard through there. And you don't quite realise how bumpy it is until you're on the bike. Bike 33 there, IRS Racing, they're making a move, and they are some very, very intense leathers then with the pink on that the rider in front's got. Yellow flags are out again. Who's off? So there is another rider off the track. I can't quite see who it is, but they are just opposite the fueling bays, sitting there trying to find a gear by the looks of it. Right, so what have we got going on? Is that Spectrum Racing there and Mecklum past them? I can't tell what number it is, but making progress there. So the ones with the pink leathers on, number 83, Time is Money Racing, they're looking good. I must say them leathers are fantastic. And he's pushing on. He's pushing on. And they are currently sitting 8th in the standings. See how many different lines people are trying to take into that corner just to find the best line through, but there is no good line. So let's just look at the leaderboard. We've got Mecklum 1. They're in first position, and they are doing really well. Tech 4 is second, and Mecklum 3 in third on the blue number boards. And then on the production, we've got Randy Racing 4th, IRS Racing 5th, SSK Racing 6th, Team Breeze 7th, Time is Money Racing in 8th, Team Knife Sharp in 9th, and Cody is pushing forward because he's just moved up a place for No Arse Racing. They're now in 10th. bike number 455. So they're going well. Or Cody's going well. Anyway, he is pushing on. You can just see the highs and lows in that track there, and how hard the suspension has to work on these little machines. There's Time Is Money Racing, number 8, on looking really composed and steady through all the bands, keeping it nice, clean. And the sun is shining for all the people on the embankment. They're all watching, and the sun is shining down on them, which is what we want. Let's have some more of that. And we're coming up to 10 hours left. I'm not sure whether bike number 91 has made it back on track yet, which would be a shame. I hope they do get back on track. Right, so I am just going to take a little break for 5 minutes and I will return shortly. So keep watching and I'll speak to you soon. Right, I'm back just after that short break, and welcome to everyone who's just joined the YouTube link. And I hope you're enjoying the racing. It is a long race, so people may pop in and out on the YouTube as they please. But I can tell you, I've just spoken to my boy Cody. He's come back in now, and he really worked hard for that. The sweat was pouring off him. So we've got on bike number 455, No Arse Racing, we've got Danny out now. He's the fourth rider, so we'll see what he can string together. He has got some experience, and hopefully he can string some decent laps together, keep the momentum going. But what have we got going on track now? Let's have a look on the screen. We're back down at Collarbone Corner. And the pack is starting to spread out. Everyone's got a lot of room around them at the moment, but that will all change as people come in to do rider changes. And someone's got a hand up, they've got a problem. What bike's that now? Is it bike number 91 again? And he's oh no, he's still going. His hand was up, but now he's they're off again. And there is Tech 4 bike number 90. That is the now we're focused back in on bike number 91. They were the one that just had the big moment on their DSP Racing, bike number 91, and but they seem to be getting along now. I'm not sure why his hand was up before, but it looks like whatever was going on, he sorted it. He seems to be getting along now with no issue at all, so I'm not sure. Maybe he thought someone was behind him and he was flagging them past, I don't know. You see Team Knife Sharp there, getting at the sharp end. And where are they? They're in number 9th at the moment, 9th position. As we look at the leaderboard, Mechlin 1 are still leading, and Tech 4 is 1 lap behind them in second. So it's close, and then Mechlin 3 in third, 93 laps. And then in fifth we've got TSK Racing. But like we said, this is a long race and we are only just in the infancy of it, so there's still a lot to push forward on and a lot to play for. So you can see there now, just looking at that section of track, it is a difficult piece to get fast and get confident through there, because it can sneak up on you. So on camera there now, we've got bike 141, Little Chopper Racing, and they're currently sitting in 16th position, and it looks like the CBF, which is just past them. Yeah, and I'm not sure whether that's Ian on that. I think it could be. And just made a nice clean overtake there. And I believe, is that a Honda? I'm not sure. It looks like a Honda. Looks like a CBR. So, and you can do this on a CBR and be competitive. It's not just the Suzukis that run away with it. The Hondas are well within the mix as well. It's there's a lot of rider ability that goes into this, and it's all about having fun, isn't it? That's the main thing. And it looks like the sun's breaking through again, which is lovely. I want to keep that going. And there's bike number 33 of IRS Racing, just taking the overtake on 141 there, Little Chopper. So nice clean manoeuvre, giving people plenty of room on the track. There's no need to be cutting anyone's nose off in this race, because there is plenty of room on track. And it looks like 141 are coming in for a rider change. They're just entering the pits now, and they may be going for fuel, I'm not sure. No, straight through for a rider change. You can just see him now. having a look at something, maybe the gear lever or something. He's getting limbered up, ready to go, and they've got a bike runner as well, so that is allowed. You don't have to, the rider doesn't have to run through, you can utilise a runner with it. And he's off. So you cannot ride your bike through the rider change pit lane area, it has to be pushed. And there he is coming back on track now. You've got to watch yourself there because there is traffic coming from behind you, so you've got to make sure you get out nice and cleanly, which he did. That was a perfect example. Starting to get a bit of a train going on here, coming up into this chicane through the Wibblies. A lot of bikes in a row there, and it's a good feeling when you're in a bit of a pack and working through it, but you've got to watch that you don't end up going slower. We've got a bike 83 now coming in for a rider change. So yeah, time is money racing. Bike 83, I think they've come in for a rider change. And it's good to see when people start changing riders or stopping for fuel, because it tends to bunch everyone back up again, and you get some really interesting racing and overtaking. We've got Randy racing there, being followed by Mecklem, and I think is that slow and steady behind him. Is it? Looking down the back of the track now, and we've got coming up here, quick glance over the shoulder there, see who's around you. And that was No Ass Racing's lad Danny there, glancing over his shoulder to look back, see who's around him, and he's just been passed further down the track by Randy Racing. But he's getting well tucked in on that CBR, pushing through. But when you come from other kinds of bike racing and you decide to do this, 40 minutes can seem like a long time to be out on track, especially under race conditions. And there he is, 4:55, with Mecklem hot on his heels now, coming through there. He'll do well to hold him off. And he's just got him in the braking zone in Collarbone Corner, but it was a nice clean pass. and they both went high on the curb to stay out of the bumps. And No Arse Racing is currently sitting 11th overall. Oh, that was a nice overtake there. Plenty of room. So that's SKS Racing bike number 254. Just getting a few neat and tidy overtakes and pulling out on the pack he just passed. So that was a nice bit of riding there. Fair play. And he has opened up a nice gap. Someone with a hand up there, I'm not sure for what reason, but just saw the pit board come out then for bike number 186, slow and steady, so they'll be coming in for a rider change by the looks of it. Just saw them flashing the pit board out to their rider, and sometimes it's hard to judge whether your riders acknowledge the pit board, but hopefully they got a nod or something. And we're back with 254 SSK Racing, and he's making progress. Quick look over the shoulder there. A lot of people like to look over the shoulder there on that part of the track just to see who's behind them and get a gauge for what's going on. But he has a clear road behind him because he has pulled quite a lead out there. SKS Racing, that is. And he is currently sitting 5th. So the bike on screen now is 5th overall. And 2nd in production, right behind Randy Racing. They are 1st in the production with the yellow number boards. Using all the track to get round the corners. You just see how hard the suspension compresses coming round in front of the fueling bay there. You come out of that bit of a turn and the suspension compresses really hard. You're back again?
Back again. Team issues sorted. Yeah, had a
nothing too
serious. Yeah, well, it could be, but it's not. Yeah, the throttle was just a little bit sticky. One of the cables got, yeah, just got a little bit reluctant to shut off, but it's free now. So there we go. We've got a good, well closing throttle again. It's not the position you want your throttle to be in at all times, is it? But
no.
but you can't race off the kill switch.
And there on screen's Danny, No Arse Racing. He's currently 11th, bike number 455, and he is putting together some nice laps, keeping it going.
Yeah, and 254 on screen there.
Yeah, they're making progress.
They're flying again. They're
second in production.
Yeah, a lap behind Randy Racing, who always go well. So if you look at teams to gauge yourself off, Randy Racing is certainly up there.
Yeah, definitely.
Team Knife Sharp are usually very fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those teams that are in the top half, they tend to always be knocking points
half
out of each other, don't they? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good close racing, because you can see, there's not much difference on the amount of laps. Randy Racing and SSK, they're both on 104 laps.
Yeah. So we're and in the Mechlin 1, and then Tech 4 on the hand-built chassis, and then Mechlin 3 in third. So that's 111, 110 and 105 laps as it stands. And then leading production, Randy Racing on 104 laps. So they're only 8 laps behind a team that can effectively chuck as much money as they want at it. 254, 104 laps. So that's the top of production is really, really close, isn't it?
It is really close.
Not a lot in it at all.
IRS Racing sitting there 7th overall with 101 laps.
Yeah.
So, they're in the mix for it.
Yeah, that's some miles around here, 101 laps. I feel like there's somebody gone down somewhere. Marshall's hastily getting over there. I think he's going over to relieve, or assist another Marshall, because it is a long day for them, isn't it?
Oh,
the Marshalls, God bless them. They really, really sit out there. And just
there's 176 Baby Jexer.
Yeah. 76.
Getting the laps in.
They didn't have a good start, but it seems like he's relaxed into it a little bit. Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to get your eye in, haven't you?
Yeah, I feel like you do. Yeah, it's one of those. I mean, you look at them now on 57 laps, so they're about half of the leaders now.
Yeah.
But I think they may have had some issues, because the bike was
it
coughing
didn't
and
sound
farting
quite
at one
right,
point.
was
No, they've had a couple of bike issues, and like you said earlier, there's always a thing with a quick shifter, a really, really effective way of making your bike not run properly.
It is, they can, if they're not set up right, quick shifters are a nightmare.
Yeah, I was at the Southern 100 the other week, and one of the riders there, John Marsh, he ended up having to ride for the first time in his racing career without a quick shifter or an auto blipper, and he managed to win the B race in the 600s. Riding like that, riding old school.
We've got team 34, Neil's team Potter, just getting by team Knife Sharp.
Yeah, they're to take a lap off themselves, I guess.
Yeah.
They had a nightmare start, but they've now done 93 laps on the back of that.
They, dropped it twice within about 10 minutes.
Yeah, you look at where 93 laps, so ahead of class. The 13 laps back off ahead of class.
Yeah.
After 3.5 hours of racing.
But it's still a long race. They could pull it out the bag.
2.5 hours, sorry, my bad. Yeah, 2.5 hours. Yeah, and it's easy to pull it back. I mean, somebody else could have an issue once it gets to that stage.
Yeah, there's number 12, Mechlin. They're leading overall at the moment.
Yeah, if we have a look at
they're
what laps,
fast people.
Yeah. And I'll just have a look at the live timing on the Alpha Timing app.
Yeah.
Their best lap was a 1:16, but I saw a post yesterday showing that somebody managed a 1:14 on
I saw
the
that
Mechlin
as well.
bike. Yeah, 1:14 round here is
flying.
astonishingly fast. Yeah. And I think I've done a great one when I've done a 1:24. All 10 seconds lap, and it's really the faster you go, the harder it is to find those extra seconds.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's easy to get to the 125s, and then it's twice as hard to get.
Tightens up, doesn't it? Diminishing returns.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot more effort going in, and not a lot of time coming back out.
No.
But yeah. Oh, that's race. They're a really well ridden bike.
Yeah, they're going well. That's who my lad's racing with.
Yep. And
they're in number 11th, well, position 11th overall.
Screen there, I think that's the young lad. I don't know how old he is, on the 176 on the Baby Gixxer team.
Yeah.
He's seems like he's being followed by the cameras right now, but he had a bad time out of the start. He's just dropped right back.
Something wasn't right with it.
I think he started somewhere near the front as well.
And we got Ian Denny there, the king of the NBS.
Yeah, the man behind it all. He's got it all here with Kat. I think last year they sat down together, put their heads together, and said, right, how can we do a series how we want it to be run?
Yeah, it's good. I enjoy it.
Yeah, it's really good.
But there's not a lot he doesn't know about a CBR 125.
No, there's not.
If you're ever struggling with a CBR or a CBF 125, you need to speak to Ian, because he knows all the tricks of the trade.
All the things inside and out, really good with them. On 72, just zipping in down the pit lane there for a rider change, with Tom's being out on the bike, Tom Robinson. He's
and he just wants to enjoy it. And my lad started this when he was just 14, doing the 125 endurance racing. And in all fairness to Ian, he sort of took him under his wing, took him to one side, little pointers here and there. And my son turned 19 the other day, and he's just become an excellent rider. And Ian was a big part of that, just with taking him to one side, chatting to him. You know, he just is. If you ever want to get in the sport of doing this 125 racing, find a CBR and speak to Ian Denny. Because you know, he'll tell you, and he's like glass. You can see, you know, he doesn't hide anything.
No, he doesn't, because he understands that if you have a load of people here on competitive machinery that are all on a par with each other, it makes for great racing. It's a good formula for it. Yeah, just see my riders doing the world's slowest rider change that I've seen from my team. Really, really steady. Yeah, it might need a little bit of Gene up. I'll have to get the stick out afterwards, I think.
Give him a poke.
Yeah.
He's Ian is the man for the job. He really is.
Oh yeah, he's fantastic. He's just coming up behind my bike now.
To be fair, the CBR gang in the Paddocks, we do all tend to, you know, we all talk, we all muck in together and talk about suspension. There's no secret. So if you do want to come racing with us in the NBS, bet number 34 coming in for a rider change. 34
for a rider swap. Oh, that's a different set of leathers.
No, if you do want to try and come in and just enjoy the racing, get yourself a CBR 125. 5, 6, 7, 800 quid, whatever you can afford. Tyres, bit of suspension work. Get a team together and just come and enjoy it with your family or your mates. And everyone will try and do their best to accommodate you and help you.
Yeah, they're really not expensive. That's the thing. It's people think, oh, isn't it dear to go racing bikes? I mean, the entry for this for the full weekend, nothing's cheap. No. But the cost of a full weekend here, so that's 2 days on track. You've got a 12-hour race.
Practice all day on the Friday.
Yeah, you split that between your 4 of you. It's £105 each plus your fuel.
And how much beer you drink.
And how much beer you want to get through. But the tyres. I mean, I run Part 1s and I've never bought a new set of slicks.
I think the first season we started, we bought a brand new set. But then I made some contacts, I found some people, and now we run scrubs. And there's Neil out on bike number 34, so that's his bike. He is the main man, the team boss, and his leathers are something else.
Yeah, they are. You've got some
with the blue and the acid yellow on there.
Yeah, you've got some retro Neil leathers yourself, haven't you?
I have the retro ones, the red ones with the star on.
Yeah, you'll be debuting those once you get back from your injury.
Yeah.
How's that coming along for you? Is it?
Yeah, it's all right. It's it was about 12 to 14 weeks until it turned to a stable fracture.
Right.
And now it's getting better. It's still lumpy and bumpy. It looks like the Alps skyline.
Yeah, it might be a little bit of an old stick.
It's going to be, you know.
Yeah,
But I'm hoping to be. I don't know whether I'm going to do the last round, but I'm hoping to be.
If you're fit to test there, that's going to be a bonus. That
I'll probably do test there and then see how I feel. But I want to build myself a fresh bike for next year. I've got the bike, so I'll just plough my effort into that and do the commentary and support Cody. This year.
Yeah, we've mentioned like the last round. So the last round's a double header, so it's 2 12-hour races over the weekend, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which is, it's not going to be it might be a tall order for some. I could see some people having almost 2 separate teams for the 2 days because it's going to be quite hard to race that length.
Yeah, but I mean, because it's a rotor, isn't it?
Yeah, I love that circuit.
I love that circuit
Fantastic
too. And the only time I've raced there is at the 24-hour.
Yeah.
And we did the 24-hour. We started with a team of 5.
Yeah.
And then the lad who was racing with us, our 5th rider, broke his ankle on his first stint. Stood the bike up, stomped his foot down, and bust his ankle on the first hour.
Oh, that's not a good way to.
So then we ended up doing the whole 24-hour with 4 riders.
Yep.
And we came 3rd in the CBR Cup.
Yeah.
Which was great, but you can do it with less riders. You just got to make sure you monitor your team and keep an eye on how they're doing.
Yeah,
because fatigue can set in fast, and you don't want anyone pushing beyond their limits and beyond their concentration span.
Yeah, we had a 6-man team, and to manage that in terms of riders themselves, we split off into pairs. So you did 2 hours between a pair, and then you had 4 hours off, while the other 2 pairs went through and did theirs. And I could have probably done another 12 or 24 hours off the back of that. That was a really, really good existence. Yeah, it was a good weekend.
But, I am looking forward to the next round.
Really, really am.
And depending on how we decide to play it and put it together, I don't think I'm going to be in a position to put our team together and a bike that's fit for the challenge,
Yeah.
So
I've got my.
I think I'll offer my services elsewhere, and if Cody wants to, if the invitation's there from No Arse Racing, Cody can go and race with them or whatever,
Yeah, I'm looking at
There's
fielding
Neil
the team
on bike
again.
Number 34. You see,
He is all right past us.
Bike 91 just up the curb there, but he's back on track now.
He's back on track.
Yeah, he just went straight up the curb on screen.
I always worry. I just spied a Marshall running out the corner of my eye, and it always makes me, what's happened? What have I missed? But no, they're just moving across the track as quickly as they possibly can. Yeah.
No, I'm looking forward to the next round.
Yeah.
But if they are shorter riders, I might jump on just to take the pressure off. I probably won't be as fast as I was because I haven't ridden in months.
Yeah.
And you got to be bike fit.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Everyone says, you do, and don't get me wrong, I go to the gym and bits and bobs, but being bike fit is a thing, and if you're not riding every weekend or every other weekend,
even just something as simple as commuting to work makes such a big difference to your bike fitness. Because my bike got stolen, my road bike got stolen in March, so I've been without a bike. I'm in the process of sorting a new one out.
Here comes our team for a rider change, bike 455, No Arse Racing in, and I think they've already fueled last time.
Yeah, okay. You're on a different tank strategy to us, aren't you? Yeah, because we're not due a fuel stop for a good while yet. Yeah. Which does buy us a little bit of time back from those guys.
But then you're carrying more weight once you.
Yeah, there's swings and roundabouts. Yeah, your bike feels completely different when you jump on it.
And it does. It's not unnerving, but it's really noticeable how much difference a full tank of fuel has on the bike. It's just that extra weight at the high up on the bike with that pendulum effect. Yeah, it can make a real difference.
Yeah, it feels like it wants to push the front out on the braking into the corners, doesn't it? You're just trying to keep moving, but it's just like just that nervousness. It feels very different to a bike that's nearly empty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's run on there?
Just got through pit lane. 83.
Is that Time Is Money?
Time Is Money Racing, yeah.
Yeah, they have run on there, but
yeah,
luckily no disasters. They were straight back on track.
I noticed Mechlin 3 have dropped down the order to 5th now as
They
well.
have, yeah.
I don't know if that's a fuel stop or a rider change, but there's so many teams on that early 110s. You know, for over 5 laps, you've got several teams there.
Yeah.
From GSR in 9th right up to 3rd place.
Yeah,
it's pretty close, but it's really close at the top as well, between Mechlin and Tech 4.
Rider change for IRS just happened there. And they seem to be having a better time this time than last time.
Yeah, sometimes you come to a meeting and it's just not happening.
Doesn't matter what you do.
Doesn't matter, yeah.
It's just not going to happen.
All the tools and all the spares and everything, it just goes wrong, and you've just got to suck it up and go, that was a bad meeting, let's write it off, move on from it. What can we learn from it? What can we do better?
No Arse Racing must be back out because they've moved up to 10th just now.
Right, okay.
And they've just done a rider change as well.
If you're fast with the rider changes, you don't lose a lot of time on your lap. You really don't. Yeah, so that's... just wary of things on the bikes as well, things you maybe don't think about, such as chain tension and things like that.
Yeah. You know, you start with a brand new chain and then obviously you get a bit of stretch.
Yeah, bit of stretch, bit of wear, and it's just hanging off by the end of it. Yeah, you just worry about wearing through a pin or something like that. You know, I don't think we'll get to that level, but it's always a thought that it might happen. DSP, you've got past 50 laps now. They've just had a torrid time of it with the bike. They ended up taking it to a garage yesterday.
Really?
Taking it off site, yeah. So they missed a lot of laps in testing.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't running right. But I think if you just keep circulating, just keep swimming, you're laughing, aren't you?
That's it. Well, to be fair, we were hoping to get up early yesterday morning to get here so Cody could have a good amount of time testing.
Yeah.
And but unfortunately, with traffic and one thing and another, we didn't get here until 3 o'clock.
Right,
so Cody managed to get out and do 2 short stints.
Yeah.
Just to get his eye in.
Yeah.
And but yeah, with traffic and one thing and another, we didn't end up getting up here till 3 o'clock. So we basically missed the test day. But luckily enough, he did manage just to spin a few laps. Because again, it's bringing your eye in, getting up to speed, because it's nothing like riding on the road and.
No, nothing at all.
You think you're fast on the road on your 600, but the corner speed with these little 125s.
Yeah, they don't weigh a lot. That's the thing. So changes in direction are really, really not stressful on the tyres, and the grip on these slicks is phenomenal, isn't it?
The grip out there.
Yeah.
And it's like the team my lads racing with no arse, they're running a treaded tyre.
Yeah.
It's a race tyre, but it is mildly
It's the
treaded.
Dunlop treaded, isn't it? Yeah, they're really, really good.
To be fair, Cody says it's amazing.
Yeah.
Really good.
I feel like with the treaded tyre as well, you get a little bit of leeway with the temperature deviation as well, don't you? As opposed to if you're on a slick, if it goes cold, it is cold and they just feel horrible. There's no feedback or anything. No. But you get that almost.
It's just like riding on grease, isn't it?
Yeah. You don't get any feel or anything in it. It's such a horrible position to be in.
Our bike, we've been running on the Dunlop slicks.
Yeah.
You know, soft on the front and a medium on the rear.
Yeah.
And but Cody actually said, I prefer the treaded Dunlops. Right,
okay, that's a big shout. That's a big shout.
You know,
there's a thing as well, like my brother's always ridden Pirellis on his 600, and he said he likes it. He said because they let you know a long time before you're going to have a slide.
Feedback.
A lot of feedback.
Yeah.
He said you maybe don't have that outright grip that a Dunlop has.
Yeah.
However you slide a little bit more, and you just slide and it catches itself. It's almost like a pre-warning system on a different tyre, with a tyre that slides versus one that's just maximum grip.
With the slicks, especially when you're running the soft or the medium compounds, 1 minute it's got all the grip in the world, and then it's gone.
Yeah. The Dunlop slicks though that a lot of these teams run on the from the Moto 3 classes.
Well, that's where I get mine from.
Yeah.
They're ex-Moto 3 classes that have maybe done 8 laps.
Yeah, yeah.
And, you know, so they've already been through one heat cycle.
Yeah.
So you've got to make sure you've got your tyres warmers on
Yeah.
because obviously they get quite hard when they're left to cool down again.
Yeah, yeah. They just, but the level of grip that they have for such a small tyre, people, I wouldn't trust a tyre that's only a 90 profile. Go and try one and push on a little bit and just be prepared to be amazed.
Yeah.
They're really, really grippy. Just looking there on screen. 254 catching up the rest, so they're second in class, and yeah, that's part of that big train of teams all on. Like if you go about 14th, BB7 Racing are only 10 laps behind the top production, 9 laps behind top production thing, which is as good a showing as we've ever had, I think. Yeah. No Ass Racing have pulled the pin a little bit on the other HAF teams.
Yeah. Yeah, doing well, sitting 10th now.
Yeah, that's good.
Getting a push on.
Yeah. Nice to see. And GSR have they had a bit of a hiccup about an hour ago, and then they've picked themselves up again. That looks well.
I think Bike 91 ESP after their big one are back out, aren't they?
Yeah, they are circulating again. Yeah, I have seen them. I couldn't tell you where they are as it stands, but I have seen them out since they were out a couple of minutes ago. I did notice them. Yeah.
Spectrum have just gone past the commentary box.
Yeah, that's a good shot. That with the train of bikes there.
Shot,
yeah.
I think Spectrum Racing are in there somewhere. They are at the back.
Yeah, they are.
And you notice they've all got the pink bow on their leathers.
Oh right, is that a breast cancer?
It is.
Is it? Oh, it's a fantastic cause to be chasing as well, isn't it? Yeah. Not that any charities are bad causes.
No.
But no, it is nice to have
a family
nod towards. Yeah. It's it's how things get close to your heart, isn't it?
Oh, they're sitting at 113 laps, Spectrum Racing, so they're doing well.
Yeah, they're absolutely flying. Look at the HAF there. So across 2 laps, you've got 4 of the HAF bikes there.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That so some nice close racing, which is what you want. That's going back to what we were saying earlier about the CBRs. Like you can't do a lot with them. You can't get a lot of power extra power out of them. So it's just down to the rider, and it all levels itself out.
That's it. But I think
over time,
for the people watching, we should mention that the bike in front of you is not the bike you're chasing. You're chasing that because it's an endurance race. You're chasing the time, so you may be overtaking people and passing you, but actually on the street,
you're not on the same line.
You're not passing them.
Yeah, there's no need for bar banking. That might come down to it if there's a podium place in the last couple of laps and you're striking distance.
Yeah.
You might get your
the last 5
silly
laps,
head on.
If you're in striking distance, you're going to be pushing on.
Yeah.
But then after a race this long, you know.
You know what? It's a horrible feeling being in that lap coming up to the end of a race.
Yeah.
And somebody else has put their top boy on the bike, and you feel like a sitting duck because you know that if you pull your rider in,
you'll
lose the time. But if you leave them out, it's going to be hit and miss if they catch you or not. Yeah. It's a real.
You know, and it sometimes comes down to it's a war of attrition, isn't it?
Yeah.
And endurance.
Yeah, it really is.
And you'll see some riders and they'll pull them off and give them an hour break or more, and then put them on for the last half an hour.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, trying to keep everyone fresh.
Yeah, so we've got.
Or trying to keep their fast lads fresh.
So that gang there. So you've got at the front you've got 12. So they're leading that chain of 5. Then you've got 176 who's near the bottom. Then Knife Sharp who are 11th, and then Yeah, so you've got people that are nowhere near each other in reality in the standings, but you've got
they're together.
They're together on track, and it looks for all intents and purposes like they are racing each other. But
exactly, but they're not. They're just trying to get through the traffic to get the fastest lap in.
It's nice as well when nice. It's not really nice, but the positive to take from it, if you get passed by somebody, one of these faster riders come around to put a lap on you, you can come round and learn a little bit off where they're going. Like how much are they carrying through there? What are they doing? What line are they on there? Yeah, there's certainly a lot to learn from these faster lads
coming up on No Arse Racing now.
There we go.
See if you can get a toe off him, but them Mecklin bikes are fast, aren't they?
They're very fast, yeah. In a straight line, there's not much in these classes that live with us. The Mecklin bikes, they managed to do a 58-second lap at Three Sisters. Yeah. Which I know people that race 600s that are gone. If you're going under a minute, you're doing all right.
Yeah.
So the people saying that about a 600, and then when somebody's doing that on a 125, that's just unbelievable lap speed.
Oh, the speed you must be carrying through the corners to keep, because you know yourself, obviously you race, you're sitting here next to me in your leathers, but if you back off or roll or hit the brakes in the wrong place, that's that lap finished.
Yeah, the lap's done.
The lap's finished. Yeah. You've got to put the perfect lap together and keep the momentum going through every corner, and sometimes at some of these tracks, it's harder to ride these 125s fast than it is a 600.
Yeah.
Because you haven't got that leeway.
No.
Because as soon as you back off, or if you hit your braking point in the wrong place, that lap is in the bin.
It's the momentum. It's like extreme joining the dots, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not comparable to the TT, but in a way it is. Like the TT, that's
next level.
Extreme end of your markers and everything else at such a speed that most people can't really comprehend it.
No.
Yeah. And you look at average laps here as well, like average lap speeds. What is it, a 1.3 mile track, and they're doing 1 minute 14s. That's, I don't know, is that about 60 mile an hour average lap?
I'm not sure.
It's a quick old lap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like you say, it is like joining the dots, and you'll find yourself. Well, I find myself, after I've been out for 4 or 5 laps, you stop thinking about it, and all you're doing is counting gears and looking for marks on the track, and you're not really looking where you're going. You're looking for those points.
Yeah.
And you're looking far forward, and you're just counting gears and looking for entries and exits and marks on the, grazes you'll see on the track.
Yeah.
Where someone's dropped a peg, that's my braking marker now.
Yeah.
And then you think, I can push a bit forward because you're behind a fast lad and he's not braking, so you're carrying it through, aren't you?
Yeah, a little scuff, a little crack in the tarmac, anything there that really helps you out, because it does throw a lot of riders off when they resurface tracks as well, because all those braking markers disappear. It's like a full reset.
Yeah. Well, literally yesterday, Cody got here at 3.
Yeah.
He went straight out got his leathers on, went straight out on the bike, and then he came back in and he said to me, "There's a new hole by Collarbone Corner." And within 1 lap, he knew that there was a slight difference in that one corner. He said, "There's a new hole there. I wasn't there last time."
Right.
And that just shows how much attention you're paying.
Yeah, you're looking at all the little details, all the undulations, everything, and especially on something like a drying track as well. You've got that, and it brings a different dimension into it. I love the mixed conditions in a race.
Yeah.
But when you're on a track and it's drying out, you're always on the lookout for those patches of dry tarmac, avoiding the really wet puddles and stuff like that. I was a little bit wet yesterday morning in practice, but you're constantly looking for feedback and the fastest way around, and that evolves as the circuit dries out. But as it stands, it's quite a nice day.
The weather's staying perfect, isn't it?
Yeah. It brightened up really strongly when I was on the bike on my first stint, and I couldn't quite understand what was happening. I was like, what's this yellow thing?
Yeah, what's that? What's happening?
Yeah. But I do have a fresh set of wets to go in should weather conditions change.
Yeah.
I hope they don't, unless I'm on the bike and it spits a little bit, I'll be happy.
We've got Team Breeze on screen. Where are they? Team Breeze,
they're sixth, they're third in class.
Third in class, third in production.
Yeah.
So they're making their way.
Really well. They're behind SSK. That's
yeah.
This is to unlock themselves from SSK. So this isn't a on-track battle. This is a get some rhythm on. Yeah.
Those two bikes are right there.
Yeah. So Team Breeze are behind SSK. Yeah. So they're one lap behind SSK.
Yeah. And I think he knows it as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you've got to knuckle down, haven't you?
Communication from their teammates there, because he knows it.
Yeah. You've got to like knuckle down and see if you can put a few good laps together and try and make the most of the traffic as well.
Think about is sometimes you can get fixated on the bike in front of you, and instead of getting past them, you just end up staring at the back of them, and you're not looking for the space or or another line.
No, I struggle with that from a thing of are they actually holding me up, or is this about my pace? And then I found it this morning, and I don't like, and I think I'm not really that much faster than, and then I'll pass them, and then I'll leave them, and I'll think, what was I sat behind them for 3 laps for?
Yeah.
Like, what was that all about?
SSK pulled out on him then along the top there, but then he's closed it back down on the bends.
Yeah, he's trying to defend that. I know it's a 1 lap difference, but if he's got the legs to get past and put some distance into them, over the next hour or so, that 1 lap will disappear pretty rapidly, won't it?
Yeah. Well, this is a real-time battle. It's not just a battle on the board. Both took quite a wide line there. Like, see a lot of people that are right up on the curb on that.
Yeah.
My boy takes it like that. He's right up on the curb, and I've seen a few other riders do it.
Mr. Denny on screen.
Yeah.
These black leathers, the number 16. If it's white leathers, it's Dean Waite, who seems to be the engine builder for the team and bike prep man. And the black leathers is Ian Denny. And they both love riding those CB125Rs.
And he's still chasing them.
Yeah.
Still trying to get them tenths of a second.
Yeah.
A bit later on the brakes, maybe tip in a bit later.
Yeah, he's lost a little bit of ground. It was really harassing him before, wasn't he?
He's fast in this section.
He's good in this section, isn't he? Yeah.
But then on that big sweeper, I don't know whether they've maybe got a bit of legs on him to pull it out a little bit on the straights.
Yeah,
you can see him pulling out on him. As soon as he gets the bike stood up, he's making a gap. But then when it comes to that section there, I reckon Team Breeze it would be faster through.
Yeah, they're right on him, aren't they? Yeah. You look at it now; they're catching up the back of Ian Denny now, and that'll be interesting when they come across a little bit of traffic. Yeah. It is and it isn't. Everybody's out there racing. But sometimes you can get tripped up, and it might provide an opportunity for Team Breeze to get past SSK. We'll just wait for them to come
yet again, just because you see other riders going slower than the fast lads, don't think that they're not trying their hardest, because everyone is out there racing. And
there we go. There's a hand race from Team Breeze. Yeah. SSK managed to sneak through there. That was a good move. Oh, that was a squeeze. Do that on the boss man. There's always a hand. There's always a hand.
Ian, just to say, I'm sorry about that, but I needed to make a bit of room.
Yeah, it's a nice little polite gesture, isn't it? I don't think anybody gets upset unless there's contact.
No.
Because I think when you're out there, you've got to expect that you will be overtaken.
This is where to watch him. Will he get him on the brakes? You can already see he's closing the gap.
Yeah, he's gaining through there, isn't he? And it's just. And then it winds back towards SSK over the remainder of the circuit. But
you can see he just gets that run out of the corner now. Whether it's different gearing,
possibly.
Maybe he's got the poke out of the corner with a couple of teeth on the rear sprocket will make a big difference on these little bikes.
Yeah, there's also the riders favouring a certain section of track as well.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah,
but you can see on the corners there he does close the gap.
Yeah, so we should be due a rider change in a few minutes. I think.
Well, Neil's come off on bike number 34, and they've had, not come off, but he's had a rider change. And
that's looks like George Bowes, the man who started. Again. Here we go. We're back to the action.
And he is closing him down on the corners, isn't he?
Yeah, he really is.
Well, you'll watch it. Look over the shoulder there.
You want to know what they're planning. You know it's coming though. Yeah. That's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's that now.
Oh!
Is he going? Is he?
Go on.
Oh, that's a squeeze. That was a good squeeze there. But
now this is the thing to watch. Now, will he?
Can he stretch it?
Can he get the run out of the corner? He'll be cursing his helmet now.
Oh, I don't know. Has he give best to him? I don't know. Because that's opened up a bit now.
Yeah, it has. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nearly a full second already.
Yeah.
Maybe he wants to sit behind and just have a look at him and see where they can go again.
That wasn't exciting, but a race.
That was a good bit. Yeah. A lot of the time, it's like you say, you're not battling anybody on track, so
exactly.
It's nice. Team Breeze they've still got a lap to catch up on them though.
Yeah.
But there we go. 254 making a squeeze on number 5.
That was a squeeze there.
Yeah. 5 Sam Colvin Racing on another one of the Hondas.
A bike between them now, so that's possibly going to stretch them out a bit.
And I think they've got the Skiddle bike of Spectrum Racing in between them now, but that gap's really opened up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes you wonder if Team Breeze were just sat behind, just having a look at them for a while and just think, like we said before, you can sit staring at somebody.
Yeah,
you give yourself a rest.
Sit there staring at the bike in front of you.
Yeah. It's easily done, and then you go, hang on, I don't feel like I'm pushing it, and then you go past them and then you drop them. It's weird. Yeah.
You can just get fixated, can't you?
Yeah. Really easily done. Yeah, there's a couple of the teams. I think 91-5.
Yeah.
They're not marked down as. They're not marked down as being on the HAF class, but they are. They're all Hondas. Yeah.
Well, Mecklen's just come in for a rider change, I think. I'm not sure which bike it was, but I just saw him flash past in front of the commentary box.
Yeah.
So they'll be in for a rider change or possibly
72 just had a notification for rider change. It's BB7 Racing. They'll be coming in to swap, so that'll be. I think Sam will be going out on track in what looks like a tracksuit, but I assure you it is leathers. Yeah.
We're back with Team Breeze pushing hard.
Yeah.
Making progress.
He's put
got a clear track in front of him now.
Put a few seconds in there now.
Put a few seconds in there,
yeah. The other thing is, it's
their Team Breeze are third, are they? Yeah.
Team Breeze are third, yes.
In production.
So 1 minute 10 behind.
Yeah.
That should alter as they've come across. It's just gone to 1 minute 10 gap.
Yeah.
Plus 9, so it's 1 minute 19 there, 1 minute 20 if you add the 10th together. Yeah, so the 1 minute 20 back from SSK.
Yeah.
That's a lot to make up in any amount of rider stints. But about a bad refueling, a minor mechanical issue can chuck that one on its head, can't it?
Yeah.
Either way. And then IRS Racing are sat there in 4th, waiting to pick up the pieces should anything happen.
With 8 hours and 56 minutes left.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So here we are.
And there's the rider change bay with everyone getting going.
Yeah.
All the rules and regulations being paid attention to. Walking through the paddock until the point where you can start the motorcycle, because people will shout at you if you don't do that. They get really unhappy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. It's there for rider safety. You've got to have the bike off, push it through, and then get to the cones and restart
it. You can go with a brisk walk.
Yeah.
But again, you don't want to be dropping bikes and throwing things on the floor and
no, this is
trying to rush through it.
You go to the other end of the scale as well. You got people giving riders full debriefs as well,
Yeah.
like what's going on and everything. If there's a problem, tell them, and if there's nothing,
Just let them go.
Let them go. Just
Yeah.
go. All good.
Yeah.
Off you go.
Because the other side of it is if you're a team coming in behind someone that's talking to the rider or whatever and blocking your way, it's just, you want to get in and out there quick as possible but as safely as possible.
Yeah. It's moved on screen from the Team Breeze battle to.
So we've got what's that?
Knife Sharp
Macklin.
and 43. So they're right near each other on track, but they're nowhere near each other in the standings. So we got Knife Sharp. There's two positions between them on track, but they're a chunk of time between them, aren't they?
43 is a Moto 4 as well.
Yeah. So they've got some chasing to do to catch up to Mechlin 3.
Yeah.
But we've got just under 9 hours left, and it's a lot to play for now.
So we got Mechlin 1 in first position. Second position still Tech 4, which doing fantastically.
Yeah.
And that bike is amazing. We've got Randy Racing in third overall, SSK Racing fourth, Mechlin 3 in fifth, Team Breeze sixth, IRS Racing doing a great job after the time they had last time in seventh. Fair play to them. They kept on chipping away last time, but they had so many mechanical issues. It just wasn't their day.
Just to write it off there.
Yeah. Just go out and have fun because we're not going to do anything,
Yeah.
Time is Money in 8th, GSR in 9th, and 10th, No Arse Racing.
Top 10.
Yeah, top 10.
So top Honda, top 10, that's good.
That is working well. What we did with the team, and after the practice yesterday, there was a lot of discussion. They lifted the handlebars to try and make it more comfortable for doing such a long race, but then the rider position, they just decided it wasn't working.
Yeah.
Weren't over the front, tyre wasn't getting any heat into it, and although it looked more comfortable, it wasn't.
There wasn't that much in it.
No,
It wasn't worth
it
the.
to make it.
Yeah.
To make make a good difference, So
Yeah.
there was a lot of spannering going on last night.
But that's what testing's for. A lot of people seem to think that testing just turn up and ride your bike round till you're sick of it.
Exactly, yeah.
But no, you want to test something. You want to try something works. You want a bit of a rider position adjustment. I know now I want to move my rear sets down.
A bit of preload on the rear shock, or change the spacers in your fork tubes or something.
Yeah.
It's all there, and that's what it's for.
All these things. There's a. I don't know. There just seems to be a little bit of that where people are just like, I just ride around and learn the track. There's a way to learn it as well.
Yeah.
I don't think they're doing back-to-back massive long stints on a test day is beneficial to anyone.
No. Within the first 3 laps, as soon as you've got heat in the tyres and the brakes start working properly, whether it's there or not,
Yeah.
And again, do you want to run all day on a test day and then run 12-hour endurance race? Because every time you're using the bike, more wear, more risk.
Yeah. It's fatiguing on yourself as well, because you're not going out there just to ride around. You're trying to do fast laps. And not many of us here are professional athletes, or amazingly fit.
And again, the devil is in the detail. That 5mm tweak on a handlebar grip or a brake lever or a foot control can make the difference between getting cramp and being uncomfortable, or being comfortable the whole race. But then that also brings its endurance. There's at least 4 riders per team, and you've got to make that bike fit everyone. And one guy might be 5'3", and one guy could be 6'2". It's such a hard balancing act, because it's the same with the suspension. You can't set it up for everyone.
No, everything's massively compromised on these bikes unless you're really picky about the physiological side of your team members. And you say, okay, I want everybody.
Cody's racing with, because they're all about the same height and weight.
Yep, yep.
You know,
it's a really good position to be in.
Yeah, but you look at some teams, and some lads are 6 foot plus, and some lads are 5 foot nothing.
Yeah.
And you just think that's trying to make a bike work for everyone is impossible.
Yeah, we've got a fair range of physiques on our team. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah. But again, you know, that's part of the endurance racing, sort of the fun of it. You know, you could never have a perfectly, or you set it perfectly for your fast lads, but then that makes your slow lads even slower.
Yeah.
Because they're uncomfortable.
You're better off making your slow lads comfortable, and they'll ride up, but your fast lads will work around the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's don't know. Just trying to think now. I've got our team, all as they are, and there's a wide range of experiences. Like Sam, that's on the bike now. This is only his second event.
Yeah.
He's a road rider. He rides to work every day. He's done a lot of cycling over the years.
Yeah.
He used to be a mountain bike instructor.
Right.
He's out there, and I was very nervous about offering him a ride at the start, but I thought, you know what, and I know how he is and how his mind works, and I know he'll be able to adapt and improve himself going forward. And he's done it every session. He's gone out faster than the previous one, which is exactly what you want.
But again, like we've said before, there's a huge difference between being the fast lad in your group on a ride out up and down the Cat and Fiddle or the Horseshoe Pass in North Wales, and then being a fast lad on the 125 and people think that it's just the 125s, but it's not. It's hard work.
Nice.
And there's a lot of commitment.
The lap times around here, like they've gone into the 115s now, haven't they, officially, in a race format.
Yeah.
And we've had lads from the Red Bull rookies here racing the bikes around here, and they've 116s. They're all right. They're consistently there every lap, but when you think of that level, that's pretty much world level, isn't it? They call it pathway to MotoGP or whatever they call it, but it's a very high level of racer, and they're coming, and there's lads like Callum Atherton on Mechlem. He's riding a bike in a way that's just at that level. It's at that level, and he's working a 95 as well. All right.
Yeah.
He spends a lot of bike time. He gets a lot of time on the bikes, and that, but you know, sort of the semi-professional young lads.
Yeah. And seeing as you're speaking about Mechlem, can I just remind everyone that if they want to go and put in a sealed bid on the parts that are available that we were told about in the riders' meeting to help raise money for the chosen charity at Teesside, they can go to the office and see the office staff and get a form and put in a sealed bid and try and win some of the Mechlem parts that are available. I think there's handlebars, clip-ons.
Some clip-ons, there's some chain adjusters.
Rear sets, chain adjusters, and you could be in for winning some of them, and everything is going to a good cause. If you want more details about it, just go into the office and see the staff there. They'll give you a form and they'll tell you what it's all about, but it really does help, and the money is going to a fantastic cause, and we can only thank Teesside and the staff for putting on this amazing event as well.
Oh yeah, it's always been good here. It's always been well run. Like Kat and her team, they put together an event, and it's always run like clockwork, and you feel like they put rider safety as well as
even when we're not in Teesside, Kat and the team put a fantastic event on. Whatever the Three Sisters event was brilliant, and I'm sure the next round in Rora will be just as good.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. The Mini Magello.
But we must thank them, because I don't think they get enough thanks.
No.
Everyone moans about what people do wrong, but not enough people say you do a fantastic job, and they really do it, organising these events and keeping all these lads and girls on their bikes and riding, and the marshals as well. Definitely,
yeah. I'm going to make a break for it because I'm due out next, so I'm on track fairly soon.
Yep, go for it, mate.
My battered leathers, so I'll sign off for a little while. I'll be back later.
Well, see you soon. So there he goes, and I wish I was going out to ride my bike, but I am staying here because I'm not riding this weekend. But what have we got going on screen? We had a bit of a waffle going on there, but I believe it was all stuff that needed to be said. So let's get back to the racing, and we've got Mecklem 1 in first and Tech 4 second. Randy Racing third overall and leading the production class. So well done to you boys. I can see you in your pink leathers there out the window. Fantastic effort. SSK Racing, they are in fourth. Mecklem 3 is fifth. Team Breeze is sixth. In seventh is Time is Money Racing. Team IRS, literally in front of my eyes there, moved up to 8th position. GSR is in 9th, and No-Ass Racing is still sitting pretty in 10th overall. So that is a fantastic effort from everyone on track. So we've got Team Knife Sharp in 11th. 12th is Spectrum Racing, the boys with the pink bow on their leathers. DW Racing is in 13th, BB7 14th, Slow and Steady is in 15th, in 16th Team Porter, Little Chopper Racing 17th, Sam Calvin 18th, Baby Jixer 19th, and DSP in 20th. We've got 3 wide coming in there, bike number 43, then we've got Mecklem. So that's 43 GSR Racing, just been passed by Mecklem, I think. Now everyone's settling back in and things are trying to spread out, but we have got a group of bikes coming down the back there, and it's bike number 34 leading them into the wibbly bits, as I call it, before the hairpin, and Mecklem is hot on the back of them. After a sketchy start, they seem to be getting back in the groove now. Bike number 34 there, getting back into it, and they are moving up. They're now currently 16th overall, and trying to stitch some clean laps together, I should imagine. And speaking of bike number 34, Neil has just returned back to the commentary box, looking resplendent.
Dream team are back together again.
Dream team, what's been happening, mate?
I just had an half-an-hour job to do.
Yeah? You looked well out there. The leathers still look beautiful.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go old school today afterwards. Yeah. I'm going to put the Porter reps back on.
Yeah.
I am actually. I'm going to represent you today, mate.
Represent me.
I got... after them 2 crashes this morning, I think the foot pegs were bent a little bit, and I was getting pins and needles in my right foot.
Right.
And I found on the big right around there, my foot was sort of, I wouldn't say it was getting stuck under the peg, if you know that sort of idea, but it's on the floor and it was getting trapped on the floor.
Are you running a quick shifter on yours?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, that can have an effect, can't it? Because when your foot pegs get moved, they're quite sensitive as well.
Yeah, When Lee went out, we had an issue after the crashes, and Lee said that the bike kept cutting out on him. So
I noticed up here, just in front of us, that you're on screen now.
Oh yeah,
well.
There's George. He's redeeming himself after this morning. He was gutted, bless him.
Oh,
he was apologising. He thought I was going to shout at him. Nah, you idiot. I said, no, he was gutted. So he's kicked himself a little bit. He's given his head a wobble and he's back out there. I think he's storming. I don't know where we are. Have we made out of 20th yet?
Yeah, you're in. You've moved up again, 15th. You were in 16th a few minutes ago.
Wow.
So he is pushing up.
Good.
Still a ways to go.
Yeah, well, I just talking to the lads down there, and I just said to them, we're not going to catch you today, boys. You're doing well. They were leading, and that was Randy, I think it was.
Yeah, they are doing well, to be fair.
And he just said himself, he went, never say never, Neil. Never say never. I thought, well, fair enough. So yeah. But yeah, it's weather's mint.
Yeah,
it's not.
Perfect,
yeah, it is actually.
No glare.
No, not too hot, not too cold. It is mint. It's spot on. If it stays like this today, we've got a good day.
Perfect.
Yeah, and I had a bit of a lonely ride really there.
Yeah, well, I was just saying that there was one group, but in between stops, everyone tends to spread out, and then when rider changes start happening and fueling, everyone bunches back up again. But it can be quite lonely out there when you're on your own. And then also, you're looking for something to gauge yourself on. Yeah. And normally, if you've got another rider in front
to chase.
Yeah, I was pick it up a bit.
Yeah.
If there's no one to chase.
Yeah.
You know.
I went out on my first. That was my first actually today, and I went out there and then I was on my outlap and one of Cled's lads, they come past me. Yeah. Giant, and then I chased him for about 5-6 laps, and we was just constant together.
Have they changed their name?
I'm not sure.
What are they running? Because
they used to be Cled. I'm not sure now what John's is. We always call him Barracuda John, don't we?
Well, Barracuda John, yeah, but I
don't know what number they are.
I'm sure. Is he 83?
Could be. Ah, okay.
Time is money racing.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sure that's them. I'm sure I clocked them going past because I was looking for him and I couldn't see him on the board there.
Yeah, well, I chased him.
He's running fair in this today.
Yeah. So I chased him for about 5 or 6 laps, stayed behind me, it was quite good. I think that dragged me straight out of the box and we was doing some good times. And then he went wide.
Again, speaking about people like John, always has time for Cody.
Yep.
He'll always stand there and have a chat with him and say, listen, you need to pull it in a bit wide, a bit closer here, go a bit wider there, you know.
To be fair, when we was up here before and my rider went down, John, it was when my phone started ringing, it was John to tell me that you know, my rider's down, and he didn't know that I was still here watching the whole crash. So yeah, little George is out there now. He's doing the job again. He's kicked himself and all good.
Just again, the camaraderie of the, you know, and everyone speaks about. I keep going on about it, but the mental health of people, like just being in the paddock here and being about everyone, friends. You've all got common goals. You've all got the same interests.
Yep.
It does wonders for you. You can come here after a shit week in work and think, oh, you know, but within a couple of hours of just bobbing around the paddock, you're like a different person, aren't you?
To be fair, I quite like it being just sat in here out of the way, because you do get a little bit anxious around people, and do you know what I mean? And to be fair, I like it when I'm out on my bike, my visor's down in my own little world, and you're away from people. So that, you know, I'm guessing, you know, things do affect me. It's weird. It's like I can't stand in front of a crowd of 10, 15 people in a room and talk. No. I can't do that. When I used to do my shows, TT's 30,000 people. Yeah. But I'm hiding behind a visor. Yeah. So that was the difference.
My wife says I love blowing my own trumpet, and that's because I will just stand up in front of everyone.
Will you?
A big loud voice say it. And I'll tell you now, I've already officiated one wedding, but in 2 weeks' time, I'm going to do another wedding for some friends of ours, and I am the officiator. So I'll be stood there in front of everyone, getting them married. So I don't mind standing in front of people, but my wife.
Well, you're marrying them.
Huh?
You're married them.
I do the ceremony.
What? You're not allowed pronouncing man and wife?
No, they have to go for a civil one first,
right,
and then I do a ceremony in front of all the friends and family and pronounce them husband and wife.
I've got you now. A friend at family of mine, he's a Rajpot. He moved to Australia, and it went to Australia.
Yeah.
And then some friends, because he lived out there for quite some time, and basically a drunken conversation one night. Said, "Oh, I'll marry the pair of us if you want." And he went, "Yeah, as if you could do that."
Yeah.
He went and sat this and got a degree.
Did he got it?
He did, and he ended up marrying him. He's alright. Yeah. He's a good lad. Steve Barnes at Fleet. It's funny.
Yeah. So I'll be there. I'll get me dog collar on.
Oh, really?
Do the bit, yeah.
What, like Father Ted?
A bit like Father Ted.
Who's Dougal then?
Me brother. Get Fonzie from Heartbreak Garage to be Dougal.
Is he still doing this Dust Till Dawn? Are we still?
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Is that when it is?
2 weeks until Dust Till Dawn.
Has he been preparing himself?
Yes.
Is he still doing the stupid thing by doing it on his own?
He is.
What a crazy guy.
So I think Cody's going with him as support.
Is he?
And our mate Rob, he's going with him. Rob's doing the 6 hour.
Yep.
And then he's going to stay on for my brother to do the 24 hour to help support him. So I think there will be a few cans of Red Bull and a few jelly babies consumed. Mate. He's going to need to keep the calorie intake going.
Hats off to him, mate. I did a 6 hour enduro years ago on my own, and I was having out of body experiences and all sorts.
Yeah.
It was so weird. A guy was following me through the tree section. Excuse me. And he one of the lads, my friends, one of Wayne, and he was like, "Oh God, Neil, you're doing really well going through the trees there." Yeah. And I said, "It's not me, Wayne." He's like, "No, I was following. It was you. I was following you. It was you. You were going brilliant through the trees." I said, "Wayne, it's not me." He was like, "It is." I said, "Promise you." I said, "It's autopilot." I was that knackered. I was barely holding on to handlebars, and my hands were clipping the trees, and every time it did that, it just throttled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's got himself a 300 beater cross trainer.
Nice, yeah, comfy bike.
And he's done a few mods to it. He's rebuilt the engine in it, even though it's a pretty new bike, but he wanted it fresh.
He wants it nice, right?
And he's mounted some big LED lights to it, and he's bought the LED light pack that fits on your helmet.
Yeah.
So he looks like a spaceman.
Yeah. Well, I've done a night enduro.
Or something out of Ghostbusters.
Yeah. I did a night, not an enduro, we went enduro riding at night in winter. It was around the Lake District, and it's a weird thing, like we did the 24 when you ride, do these, but when you're riding through the forest and that at night, it's a bit scary.
Yeah. So, but on his own, what a guy.
Have I missed anything? Oh, I missed a big high side before.
Yeah.
Were they okay?
He got up and walked away. They snapped a few bits and bobs off the handlebars, levers and stuff, but it was pretty spectacular. It was right here in front of us.
Yeah, it's just after I'd left, I think.
He did a massive, he went straight up, and I'm not even sure what quite happened because it was well before the corner. It was in the braking zone. Right. Whether he just got on the brakes a bit too hot and pinged himself off, I'm not even sure what happened.
Someone has shown me a video. They've shown me the YouTube video. So it's. So he took a dive. I hope he's all right. I hope there's no damage.
Well, I think they're back out.
Good.
Bike number 91. It was.
Is it the black and pink one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's out. I can't remember what she's called now. She was. Someone was on it before when I was out.
Yeah, I think it's just up there, isn't it? Yeah, it was pretty impressive.
Yeah. They definitely wouldn't have done a collarbone because that's not collarbone corner, is it?
No, exactly.
Oh, yeah, that's the bike.
That's the bike there.
Yeah, good. I'm glad to see the back up and running.
Yeah. I think they needed some new levers and maybe a fresh pair of pants.
Yeah. Give yourself a frost wipe and carry on.
That's it.
I was chasing Ian and Denny. He went all right.
He was getting along.
I know he did.
I was watching him. He was doing well.
And he did the polite thing, actually. I had to be a bit of a...
push through.
Yeah, and as soon as he seen it was me, to be fair, he waved up and I waved back, and we were all right. I think he'll still buy me beer. We're all right. We're still friends, I think.
Yeah.
But that Tech 4, I don't know who's riding. I think it's Laughing Preston riding. He come past me going into that big right-hander down there. That bike is beautiful.
Oh, it's
I was even in awe just following it. You know what I mean?
Currently running in second.
Are they? It just so planted. It's lovely. They've done an amazing job of that. When you're talking about the paddock as well, about people talking that, it was like a little wives meeting before when I was going out.
Yeah.
So I was still waiting to go out, and everyone's like, "You're all right, yeah, mate, you're all right," and everyone's going, "Good luck, stay on." It's just, it's like a knitting group or something. It was mad.
Yeah.
There's about 5-6 of us, everyone talking.
Oh, there's no arse racing there coming through on the live stream.
Collarbone corner.
Collarbone corner.
It's going to stick in it, mate.
think, is it Sean out on it now? I'm not sure. I've lost all whatever of who's out on what. I just know when Cody's out, he's got a big thing stuck on his head.
Yeah. Rider change. Who's that? Oh, that's him that looks like the tracky bottoms, which was him.
Team Knife Sharp have moved up into 10th and knocked No Arse Racing down to 11th.
Have they?
Yeah.
Have you worked out who's leading the Honda Cup thing, whatever it is? Is there a Honda Cup? No.
There is, yeah, but I haven't worked out
where
we're at.
Another rider change. I was talking to him before, he's a bit wounded from last night.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Bit too much excessive enjoyment.
And he had a screaming Eastwood at his tent, didn't he?
Sorry?
He had a screaming Eastwood at his tent as well.
Oh, yeah. yeah.
She looks fragile, seen him before.
Yeah.
I was going to pat her on her forehead, but no.
Everyone's bunching back up a bit.
Yeah.
A bit of exciting racing. There's your lad high up on the curb there. He was scrubbing his elbow on the tyres.
Yeah, he was doing that yesterday, to be fair, cutting across.
Yeah.
He seems to say it's safer.
Yeah, well, that's what Cody does.
Yeah. When you're following something, it doesn't look safe.
It doesn't look safe. No, it doesn't look very sticky, does it?
No. Oh, there's my boys.
He's first in.
How long have we got? Have we?
8.5 hours.
Just 8.5 hours.
Yep.
Well, I hope it's long enough for us to climb up that leaderboard, mate.
Yeah, exactly. There's plenty of time left.
Can we not start the 12 again? We had a bad start.
Yeah. 254 SK racing there. Sixth overall. The Team Breeze and SSK were having a really good battle before.
Yeah?
Yeah, very good. It's good, enjoyable to watch.
They seem to be alright, because then they've just come back. There's a couple of the newbies. I was telling you this morning about they threw a bit of sponsorship at me, to 101 and to them. And one of the lads he's back on a bike. He's not raced for flipping heck 20-25 years.
Right.
He was Darren Sutty. And he's doing all right. He's enjoying it. He's loving life. He's just said, I can't believe how much fun it is.
Yeah,
it's brilliant. And the guy's
brilliant fun, isn't it?
Yeah, he's a bit of a boy in his day.
Yeah.
Nearly won the Manx. To a bit of a
I saw him floating around the paddock last night.
Yeah, Sutty. Yeah. So is
that the guy that looks like he goes to the gym a lot?
Yeah. He's like a ginger right said Fred.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He likes
got the round spectacles.
Yeah. Good lad though, he's all right.
Yeah.
He's a tribute band. He's right said Frank, innit? No, he's a good lad actually.
Yeah, he was. We're pitched up next to Tech 4.
Oh yeah.
He was having a good look at their bike, to be fair, and saying what a good job they've done of it.
Yeah. But no, yeah. He's back in his day, mate. It was a good jockey. He was like I say, he was leading the Manx, and last lap coming over the top of the mountains, he came out Ramsey, and the bike started making a noise.
Yeah.
And he had a good lead, and the sprocket caravan, the nuts started coming undone. And by the time he got back, he finished through. I think he still finished on the podium, I think.
Yeah.
But it had won halfway through swinging on.
Wow.
He had to back it right off. It was such a shame. I remember that. I'm not bigging him up. He was he used to race caterings as well.
Right.
He was British champion catering, I think. Yeah. Now he's selling bikes. Darren Suttle motorcycle sales, or whatever it's called. And he said every time I plug him, he'll give me 100 quid.
Oh, there we go then.
So you know, what Darren Suttle was talking about. You know,
Yeah. Does he sell bikes? Does he?
He does. He sells bikes, yes, as well. So you can find him on the internet and all that, on the interweb.
On the Googleator.
Yeah.
All right.
See if he pays me 300 quid now.
So if I wanted to buy a bike, where should I go?
Well, you just go on the internet and type in Darren Suttle's motorcycle sales, see if you can find out where he is.
Oh, will do, yeah. Next time I'm in the market.
Yeah. And he does bike delivery as well, I think.
All right, fantastic. A wealth of knowledge delivered to you over the airwaves.
Anything
down
to
the
help.
internet.
Anything to help, mate. Yeah.
Exactly.
I can't believe public demand what it does back, and all we do is talk right, don't we?
Yeah. There's Mecklem just signalling. I think they must have had a signal speaking about people wanting plugs. Mecklem look like they're coming in for a rider change.
Are they?
Yeah. And there's No Arse Racing have moved back into 10th.
Yeah, they're a good little ride, aren't they?
Yeah, they're pushing on, to be fair. They dropped to 11th, but they've moved back up into 10th. They seem to be hovering around the number 10 mark.
Long time yet.
There is a long time. And oh, that's close.
We're having a bit of a battle, aren't they, Tech 4 Mecklem now?
Sorry?
They're having a bit of battle. Tech
4 and Mecklem. I do enjoy it though, even when I'm not racing.
Just being around.
Being around and being around the paddock, I just love it. Happy place.
Yeah?
Sometimes despair, but mostly happy.
Like you said, it's good to get your head clean and get out. And I say I'm quite happy to sit here out of the way and not speak to people, me, but yeah, hide away, as we want to call it.
Excuse me, that was a big yawn.
Late night, mate?
No, not really. Midnight. Not as late as some people.
No. I thought someone.
I bet they'll be feeling it today.
Yeah, well, yeah. There's a couple of teams out there feeling, I reckon. Head sweats, ear sweats.
They're sweating.
So I thought someone was strangling a cat at like 12:30. Turned to be a certain lady, drunk and laughing.
No Arse Racing behind Team Knife Sharp. It's a well put together machine, isn't it?
Yeah. Them wraps are fortunes, you know.
Oh,
I know,
yeah, but.
How's your YouTube channel been going, mate?
All right, slow and steady. There's the race, you know. No, look, on the banking. Well, I will say that I obviously document and do all the bike racing that I follow and do.
Yeah.
But it doesn't do that well.
Right.
The other stuff I do, the mechanical stuff like the Land Rover Whip and van and all that, that gets a lot more views than the bike racing, which you'd be surprised about because you'd think that, you know, exciting bike racing stuff and all that, people would be well on with it, but it doesn't get the views.
I found that a lot of people use it for research.
Yeah.
You know, YouTube and
yeah.
You know, like if you need anything, any settings or anything, you can't find it sometimes. You go on YouTube and you find it. You know?
Yeah.
And there's always a certain American guy that, because Americans are better than us, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're maps better than English people. I'm not against Americans, but yeah, they're better than us, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's always someone called Barb from the US of A that can tell you anything you need to know.
Yeah.
Or like they always say, though. Google, it's not that good, is it? The wife's better. They know everything, don't they?
They
Wives.
know everything,
Yeah.
Why do I need Google when I'm married?
That's the one. T-shirt.
But no, so yeah. But the videos of me doing things like fitting tow bars to Land Rovers or changing steering boxes do loads better than the bike racing stuff.
Yeah, I say because it's word of knowledge. People use it for knowledge.
Whereas the videos I make of this, it's just like documenting them for me.
Yeah.
But then I've got a core of people that religiously watch the bike stuff.
Yeah,
it tends to be people that are in the event.
Yeah, yeah. I always tune and watch.
Yeah.
I do.
Well, thanks very much.
I do. I'm a subscriber. How did Stephen get on speaking? Was he all right?
Yeah, he was all right.
Is that him there on the screen?
He did say he was going back out.
He's out now.
So he's out now.
Yeah, he is now. Yeah, I've just seen him out. He's out.
So who do you write? What's his team called? Because I can never keep up and I can never remember.
I always get mixed up myself.
Yeah.
I'm not. There we are. BB7 racing. That's
BB7.
yeah. There he is, just going into Eppings. We can see
so he's on a Honda as well, isn't he?
He is, yeah. He's the same as you, mate.
Flying the flag for the Hondas.
He loves the Honda. He had a few problems with that yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, had a bit of a misfire, and that was just a spark. It looked like the tip of the spark plug had disappeared.
Well, that's not ideal.
No.
Running a bit lean, maybe.
Don't know. But he just says he's more than happy to. It's not still in the engine.
Yeah.
So.
He's on an injection one there, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's injection one. Yeah.
Seems to be getting along though. I'll have to speak to him about power commanders, I think. Because
he's not running one.
He's not running one. Well, he's keeping up then.
Yeah, but there's a mod you do to them. So basically, it's I don't know, it's something to do. Like you'll have to ask him, but it's something to do with you put a diode or whatever into the ignition, and
right.
And it riches it up through the choke, so the bike thinks it's on choke all the time, so it just riches it up that way.
Right. Interesting.
You know, I don't know. It's just something that I've heard.
We will have to do some investigations because I am building an injection for next year.
Right.
Done with carbs, old school. Which my father-in-law will be fuming about because he's a carb man.
Is he?
Said to me, don't bother with injection, you want to stay on carbs. But no, reliability.
Does he still have a black and white TV and all that? Still old school.
That's it.
And a real chip pan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got to move on with times, mate.
You got to, haven't you?
Get him to get an air fryer.
Yeah. So there's Team Knife Sharp signalling. I think they're just signalling.
Yeah, they're coming right now. Yeah, ready to change. My little mascot's not here this week. She's
the rain mascot.
No, not that one. God, I'm glad she's not here. No, that's the daughter-in-law. That every time, it just rains every time she turns up. Like last time she was here, we had to shame her, didn't we? No,
and it rained.
And it rained, yeah. No, Oakley, my little daughter, she's meant to be with me this week. It's either week on, week off.
Yeah.
And it's my turn to have her, but she wanted to stay and have a sleepover with her mates, or going to someone's house and sleep and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Point of growing up in it, mate, you lose them.
Well, I got the whole family in tow this time.
Yeah.
But, I think the daughter is currently in the caravan doing acrylic nails.
How old is she?
13.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel your pain, mate.
Worrying times.
I feel your pain.
There's Cody sat up on the bank.
Oh, he's being romantic, isn't he?
He's being romantic, yeah.
Let's
Cody
take the girl. I love. Come
with
racing
his girlfriend.
with me. Yeah. Come racing with me and sit here for 12 hours.
Yeah, he's not paying attention though. He's looking at his phone.
It's alright, we can shame you, mate. We can see you.
Being romantic on the banking.
Hey, you might get on one knee on the grass.
I doubt it.
No?
He might do. They're a good pair, to be fair.
Are they?
Yeah.
They must be. He's dragged her here.
Yep.
Oh.
5 up in the Evoque with the caravan on the back.
What? Is that a different story? Incest is best.
Yeah. No, it was. Well, we had a bit of a good time driving back. We came from Paris, had one night at home, hitched the caravan up, and drove straight here. So the little Land Rover, or my wife's little Land Rover's done like 2,000 miles in 8 days.
Wow. It's still running.
And it still works. Although on the way here it did flag a DPF fault.
Standard.
So I plugged it in and had Gemma had the scanner on it and clearing the fault codes as we came over the hills by Manchester.
Fantastic.
We're a team. We're a team.
Well, yeah. Did they actually sell them? You know, when every time you buy a Land Rover, do you get like a machine to cancel all?
No, but you should. I can't slate it too much. It dragged us all around. All around. Oh dear.
Oh, lads,
what you doing?
Lads.
So that is time is money racing, and they're trying to get some attention. I think they're running. They see him now running down the banking, trying to figure out what's happening. So they're currently in 8th.
John was waving his hand as he came past us.
Was.
It's Johnny who's out on the bike. So have they gone in?
I don't. He missed. So he'll have to come round again. Cody's getting a cuddle off his girlfriend Mel before he goes out.
Put it down. Put it down.
Stop it.
Disgusting. There's kids around.
Come on, Cody. There he is. The long walk.
But he's like, yeah, watch this, love. Watch me fly around here.
He's walking like he's Terminator.
Yeah, I'm dead fast, me. I'm just like a blur. So be saying that way. And then she'll be sat there on that bank going, yeah, great. This is mint.
This is mint. This is.
Yeah, last time I come in here.
Yeah. Still currently sat in 10th, no arse racing, but that's who Cody's jumping on to right now. On the bike, he's taking the long walk down off the bank into the paddock, but we're going to go through our top 10. So, number 1, Mecklem 1 in first position. Second position, Tech 4 on their super duper special bike. In third, Mecklem 3. Doing an amazing job. In fourth is Randy Racing and leading production class. So that's great for them boys. They deserve it after last time. They had a really
They had a lot of bad luck. Yeah, they
time,
did. Yeah. They had. Yeah. So yeah, they deserve it today.
You know, number in 15 Breeze, 6 SSK Racing. In 7th, IRS Racing, and they had a rough time last time they were here, didn't they?
They did. They set off on pole today as well.
They did,
so
yeah.
They're plodding along.
They're getting through it. But yeah, they didn't have the best of luck last time they were here, but they seem to have, whatever was ailing them last time, I think they had a bent sprocket on the back.
Yeah. And
a couple other issues. So they must have got it dialed in, because I don't think they've had any mechanicals up to now.
No, well they did free tech at Wilton Mill when it. Did you see that? It rained. Mate, it was a monsoon for 8 hours.
Really?
And a reason to believe they've had to rebuild the bikes. It was smashed to bits.
No.
Apparently it's just a crash fest. Everyone was just crashing.
I do actually remember seeing something on Facebook.
Yes.
And it looked like a hard day.
Yeah, they crashed. So he was telling me last night they've crashed so on this. They've literally had to rebuild the thing. Everything is just bent on it.
Wow.
Clocks were gone. The frame, where the alter clock mount and that was all smashed to bits. And
devastating.
There was a number of crashes that day apparently.
Then in 8th, who got Time is Money Racing, Bike 83, who was frantically signalling to the guys on the bank earlier, but they got him sorted now. And they're in 8th. 9th is Team Knife Sharp, good bunch of lads, and 10th is No Arse Racing.
Sweaty socks.
Sweaty socks. Yeah, so Sean's going to come in now for No Arse Racing, or very shortly, and Cody's going out, I think.
And what are you doing, 40 minutes?
Yeah. And I'm not sure whether this is going to be a fuel stop or not.
Yeah, we feel.
I think it will be a fuel stop.
Yeah, we feel at 2.5.
Yeah.
We was debating on 3.
Yeah.
We've had bad luck before with this running out of fuel, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know what we're going to do yet. I've left it to the boys. I've walked away. I told them I had to do a showbiz, darling. Showbiz. I need to come here and do this.
Yeah. Showbiz lifestyle.
That's the word, eh? I do think that John's team are battling. I've not seen them on the circuit, no. So I've been quiet, been looking for them.
Yeah.
So I think they might have a problem.
I can see Randy Racing's team on there signalling out to his bike +40, great. So he must be quite happy because they are leading production. He's got the chalkboard out, looking very handsome as well. He must be concentrating, he can't hear me.
Yeah. How many laps are they down to? 2 leaders. And what's the laps between them and second?
Is it?
Are they on the same lap?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, they are. They're on the same lap.
Same lap, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty close then. The first 3 in production class.
They're all
on the same lap.
Oh, Randy Racing's just gone up there.
Yeah. Has there been might have been a rider change?
Yeah.
It's pretty close.
It is close. Close racing.
No, last race they've just gone up 1. It's gone from 10th to 9th.
10th to 9th.
Yeah. That might be because that's John's team, isn't it?
That's John's team, yeah.
Are they in the paddock?
I think they might be. I haven't seen them out.
Yeah.
Unless he's down the other end of the track.
How's my team? Where are we? 15th.
15th, yeah. Moving up, stepping up
Hey,
though.
Hey,
you're not going backwards.
No, not again. That's what it was, you know. But I just like to keep it a bit, on the edge.
Yeah.
So George was tough. Crash it twice, kid.
Get it out your system.
Yeah, and then pull it out of the bag.
There's no arse racing. Getting chased by a Suzuki.
Is that bit? Yeah, baby jigs are that in it behind them.
Yeah.
That's what they're called. They look like they had problems before, didn't they?
It sounded poorly.
Did it?
This morning, to be fair.
They're back on it now then.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounded really unhappy. When they came round for the rolling start, it was popping and burbling.
Okay.
It was really unhappy.
Oh, we're getting a flag for someone here. Number 12.
Number 12.
Black flag.
Who's number 12? Spectrum. No.
Oh?
No, it's not Spectrum.
No, 101 Spectrum.
Where am I looking? Macklem.
Oh?
Macklem 1, number 12. I get.
What are they leading?
Yeah, they're leading.
Oh, what's going on here?
What's happened there?
The gods have spoken.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to put the cat amongst... What?
The powers that be.
Yeah, it's going to put a cat amongst the pigeon there then. You're getting a shout at.
Yeah. He gave it a glance. He acknowledged it. I wonder what happened there then.
No, we can't report on that because we haven't got an official with us.
We haven't got an official with us.
John's team's definitely out.
I've not seen them circulating for quite some time.
Yeah, they're losing laps.
For quite some time. Who's this in the pink leathers now? Is that John's?
Where are you looking, mate?
Coming round now.
Yes.
So they are back out.
They're out now, yeah.
They're out now.
I don't know who that is riding with the pink leathers.
No.
But they fell off the bike before in the paddock.
In the paddock?
Yeah, when you in the pit lane, just as you pull in and you got meant to jump off the bike.
Yeah.
They literally jumped off and fell on the floor. I hate not knowing this gossip. It's not.
I know, yeah. No.
Rider coming. This is Darren Suttle. That's what I was talking about before. He's coming in. He used to call himself the Ginger Ninja.
Really?
He did. Yeah. He had that on his levers. Yeah.
Well, he's currently sitting number 11.
Are they?
Spectrum Racing, yeah.
Well, that's their first. Well, it's Darren's first event anyway.
Yeah. Well, there's your bike on screen looking very composed.
It's a bit scratched now, mate.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh, they're just being flagged in as we saw then.
Yep.
So there's that. That's his hour, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done an hour, little George, so he's redeemed himself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's where he crashed this morning, isn't it?
And look where you've moved up to 13th.
30, unlucky for some.
Yeah, bike number 34 in 13th, so you've gone from dead last.
Dead. 10 laps behind, dead last.
10 laps behind dead last, and you're now moved up to 13th. So
yeah, we're slowly getting there.
Chipping away.
It must have been when I was out before, mate. I must have been a blur. Must have been flying.
Well, you were. The only reason I knew it was you was because I recognised the yellow.
The levers.
It was like a streak across the screen.
Talking of streaks, I lost both wheels. So there might be a streak in them levers, actually.
Did your seat look like a plastic?
Yeah.
Screws that hard.
Yeah, went from 10p to 50p quick. Yeah. So, yeah. No, I'm going to put the old school ones on later on.
Where was that? Where did you lose it?
The left before going into Barbecue Bends.
Right, yeah.
It's that tight left.
Yeah, the tight left up the hill.
Yeah, just on the. I went on the inside, and there was just before you flick right, and so I've just come into the left.
I love that little section there by Barbecue Bends.
Yeah.
But if you get it wrong, you're just all over the place.
And it does you in for the straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lost both wheels at once. It probably only went about 6 inches, but to me it felt 6 foot. You know,
but it does though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I had a little twitchy moment. Well, that was about the only thing that I missed. Didn't overlap with that.
Yeah. I like Barbecue Bends because as you come over the top and come down there, if you've got it just right over the top and your knees down and you're on the power, the bike just skips a little bit and then gets grip and off it goes, you know.
Yeah. But you lose so much time to get it wrong.
Oh yeah, the lap's done.
Yeah. So it looks like my little rider George is going to be coming in soon. And Max is going out, I think, next. Have you seen Macklin coming yet?
No. I haven't seen him come in. No. Either that or I missed it.
Do we know the rules, how many laps have got to come in?
I don't know, if I'm honest with you. I'm not sure whether you can wait until you write a change or whether...
No idea, mate.
No. Tech 4 bike still going strong. It's been faultless up to now, isn't it?
Yeah, because to be fair, because they've developed that bike themselves.
Yeah.
They did have quite a few teething problems.
Yeah, the first few rounds, it was a bit of a struggle with them, you know.
Yeah, they did.
You could see the frustration.
Yeah, and they, like I say, just it's their development.
Yeah.
You know?
But they seem to have it dialed in. Well, look where it is. It's second overall.
It's classic.
Yeah. People bunching up a bit here. What have we got going on? Bike number 43. Yeah. And a little bit of a...
Is that my boy coming in?
Yep. Looks happy.
Yeah, he did. He kicked himself this morning after them crashes. His head was down, and I seen him. He was like, "I'm so sorry." I said, "That's mate. Just crashed racing. Don't worry about it." Yeah. And to be fair, Collarbone Corner we've got on the show now. It's really bumpy going into there, and he just lost his setup.
Right.
Because you can see the scratches on the floor where he's crashing from this morning. There's no debris, but you see scratches.
Yeah.
And you can see it's right to left, so it's just happened.
Yeah. It can just catch out that corner though. Just unsettles the bike, doesn't it?
Loads of bull.
It's one of those things where just let the bike go loose underneath you, and fingers crossed, the bike sorts itself out.
Yeah.
That corner. Got Sam out on his bike for Spectrum. I think Sam's on it.
He is. He's out there, yeah. And it was nice. We had a bit of a chat before about what his missus is going all the time, and she's been on phone to Sam and thanked us. She was listening.
Oh. Well, at least someone's listening.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, he looked neat and tidy through there, to be fair. Because to be fair, I hadn't really spoke to him until Three Sisters.
Really?
We hadn't really, not through any reason. We hadn't really had a chat or whatever, and I spoke to him at Three Sisters and a few Facebook messages and back and twos, and because we're both running CBRs, he's a really nice lad.
Yeah, he's alright. That was wide. Team iOS, that.
Yeah.
Very wide. Tell you what's unsettling on where we see now. If you just look now where the bikes are coming now.
Yeah.
There's a bump there.
Yeah.
And your back wheel. Yeah, your back wheel lifts off the ground. Does it? It unsettles you for that left. For the right, sorry.
Yeah. You can still see some of the tarmac that the drifting boys left behind.
Yeah.
On the track. That can be a funny thing, can't it?
Yeah. Rips it.
Sorry, Toby, this will just be a minute.
Looks like Steve's back out on his bike as well. He was helping out before. He's out here, it says. He's out on his bike. BB7.
Yeah. Oh, Cody's out. There he is. You can see him with the big Mohican on his head. Well, you can't, because I'm looking out the window, not at the TV screen.
We can. YouTube can't.
We can. YouTube can't. You really can see that bump there as they come over and unload the suspension, can't you?
Yeah, like I said, it's to be fair, it's worse when you're following something to it.
Right.
And you see the back wheel go up in the air, then you think, oh, and then yours is going to do it. You know, yeah. Oh, we're bunching up. That's close. Yeah, it does unstable here, but you've just got to go with it.
Right, cool. I should be sorted.
Team Breeze and Knife Sharp there getting involved.
He's on the bike. Breeze, Adrian's on the bike for Breeze. Ooh, drag race.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Drag race on the set. Yeah. Adrian loves that. He'll go straight under. There we go.
Showed him the front wheel. I'm coming through.
Cut through him like a knife, eh?
Oh.
Hey.
Oh.
Hey, I'm here all weekend.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm trying to sort all
looks a nice bike, that Team Breeze bike, and they're riding it well, to be fair.
Yeah, they've got new fairings off this weekend. Actually, they were saying that they bought some new fairings for it, and it's off a, I think it's a GSX 250 thing, or whatever.
Oh, right.
And he was saying that they're meant to be bolt on.
Yeah.
No, they're not bolt on.
No. Nothing ever is, isn't it?
No.
Nothing ever is.
Yeah, he said he had Tourette's of an outfit in it. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like the clouds clearing off a bit as well.
Yeah.
The sun is brightening.
To be fair, today I would have been happy if the daughter-in-law was here, because we could have done with some rain, because our team ride good in the rain.
Yeah.
You know, we could have got a few positions back, but we'll have to suck it and see, won't we?
You're doing well.
Yeah, I'll give you. See if we get some info.
Yeah, see if we can get some info.
Why the hell it's set up this way, I don't know.
Yeah.
Right. Yep, I've got them.
So we've just got the specs about the black flag, haven't we?
Yep.
So the black flag states you should come in the lap after, and then you get your little telling off,
And then you're free to go.
You're free to go. Now, if you miss that flag, and that really nerves the
The people in charge.
the gods,
Yeah.
and then because of that, so then when they hold you in the pit lane, they shout at you for a bit longer.
Yeah.
So you're best off get yourself see your black flag, at least get in within one lap. So there's actually no rules we've just gone through, but the longer you take the
more
mic up,
angry they'll be.
the more angry, the more you're sitting pit lane.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's the rules.
You'll see Cody there going on the bottom of the screen, passing through in front of the commentary box. And who have we got on screen now? Mecklum and I can't see who's behind them. The eyes aren't that quick.
No. Oh yeah, I don't want to say that. Yeah, they had a bit. It's an under that. Can't remember now, the orange wheels.
Sam, is it?
No, not Sammy's yellow wheels.
Bike number 5, I think he was, wasn't he?
It is bumping that corner. You can see on
It
the
is
camera there,
bumpy,
can't
you?
you?
Can see it.
And do you know what? There isn't a line to go through. There's umpteen lines, and there's not one that's flat.
No. You can see how much the suspension loads and unloads on that bump there as well.
And the thing is, people think the suspension's great and it's going to bump over, but it actually doesn't when you're hard on the brakes. So then half the time you're relying on your tyre spreading, and that's now your suspension is your tyre.
Yeah.
Because the other folks
when you're hard on the brakes, there isn't any suspension.
No, there's none. Like, oh.
So what's been going on? Well, we'll give you the rundown on the board because a few things have changed. We've got Mecklin 1 leading overall, Tech 4 in second. We've got in third, Mecklin 3. Fourth, Team Breeze. Randy Racing have dropped down to fifth overall. That means they're second in production. Sixth, SSK Racing. Seventh, IRS Racing. Eighth, Team Knife Sharp. Ninth, GSR. And 10th, Noas Racing. But Randy Racing has dropped from leading production, and now Team Breeze are leading production class.
And they've been leading from the word go, really, haven't they?
Yeah, Randy Racing have been leading production for quite some time, but now they have dropped to second.
If anything, Breeze have pulled it out of the bag, haven't they, up to now?
Yeah, they have, yeah.
They're coming on strong. They might have to, Randy Racing might have to pull the finger out a bit.
Yeah.
A bit of a battle on.
So here's Cody coming through now on bike 455. Pushing on.
We have a down.
Oh no.
And the victim of what we were saying, that bump, I bet.
Yeah, that bump.
Is that IRS? What number are we on there?
Yes, IRS 33. IRS Racing. We didn't actually see what happened there, but...
To me, I think what we've just been talking about is that bump, because where his position there, he's gone straight on, hasn't he?
He's took a victim.
Yeah. They get back to they've had some bad luck.
No, they're doing well as well.
What position are they, mate?
Seventh.
Seventh overall.
Seventh overall and fourth in production.
It looks like he's been down because he has, but he's pulling mud and stuff out.
Mud and bits and stuff off there.
Yeah. Can he get going again? He can.
Yeah.
Let's go it back to the pits if he can go. If not, if you can battle it, just keep out, stay out as long as you can. Nope. Bit of debris on the circuit. Well, he's all right. That's a good thing.
Yeah, he's back up and riding, no injuries. A few little scratches on the bike. Add to the collection.
Yeah.
Here's Cody coming through now. He's behind Spectrum Racing.
Yeah, they've just passed John's too.
Just past John's. And Cody is chasing Spectrum Racing.
Two Hondas together.
Two Hondas together, battling it out.
The battle of fat rear wheels.
Yeah.
It's Team Spectrum. They've just altered their back and put the fat wheel in the back.
Yeah.
They've just altered the back end, done it. Oh, there's well, you can't, but we can see IRS. They're at the RSS. Sorry, the IRS. What's called that? They're on the way back. He's limping, so it looks like there's something wrong with the bike.
Yeah.
There we go. I can see the three coming off now at the back of my
Cody's got his head tucked, but I think he's been passed by.
You got him as well, Callum?
Time is money racing. He passed them and they've passed him again, so it is
maybe they missed a
racing.
gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the Suzuki out there. Good pass. They're coming into the pits now, so you can see any damage there or anything. Looks good on our side, but it must be damaged to the right hand side of the bike.
On the other side, yeah.
Bit of battling going on there. Go on.
Go on,
you
Cody.
Sneaky little devil. Did he get? No, he didn't.
Look at that.
I thought we were pipping two of them then.
I thought he was going to do two of them, but not quite.
Yeah. Oh, he'll look good as well. That was in front of his bird.
I know, yeah.
Oh, yeah. She'll love that.
And his mum.
And his mum.
Sat up there.
And I bet they're just talking about nifting.
I bet they've not even...
Yeah, they won't have even seen any of that.
They won't even have been paying attention to that manoeuvre.
Not one bit.
Oh, she give me a wave.
All right, they're listening then.
No, that was a nice overtake, that was.
Bit of a battle going on, as we can see on the cameras.
Going to be a bit of traffic now. Cody's coming into a bit of traffic.
Steve's involved as well. Stephen with a PH.
Yeah.
He's in the battle there. Oh, yeah. He's just been done by Yale. Sam's just went on the inside of him.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think he let him through.
Sam will be on the chase now to catch Cody.
Yeah.
Is that baby Jixer there?
It is.
Being attacked by a butterfly.
Reminds me of Skull Bandit colours that actually. It's just the green and it should do a Skull Bandit. I think I might do that next year.
Baby Jacks are up on the
curve,
the curve there. It's not a place you want to be on that corner.
No,
it's not very nice at all.
No. Was you here when it rained that time? Where they went over that curve there, it was about 6 inches deep.
Yeah, it was like driving through a blinking Ford, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was horrendous. There's some good pictures though.
Yeah, I bet.
You need to stand here, not there. You need to use this to zoom.
Yeah, it's good, a little battle, all this lot's good.
Yeah.
This is much nicer.
So we've got knife sharp in the front there, and the little going underneath.
Yeah.
Let's rotate this one.
But that knife sharp, that's his outlap.
Got knife sharp on 43.
Yeah,
43 just past knife sharp.
Yeah. Oh, yellow flags. Why have we got yellow flags?
This was too low.
Oh, Steve's been gardening.
Oh no.
He's in a separate car. He's on a different racetrack. I don't know what he must have been pumped out.
Put in the grass. I missed that completely.
I did as well. Just seen the
Cody's
yellow.
still behind Baby Jexer, trying to find a gap. Trying to get it, I think. Oh, has he got him?
I don't think he'll have the legs to pull out.
No.
That's the problem. Oh, he has. Yeah, he's got him.
Is he? It's going to be close.
Yeah, he's got him. I didn't think he'd have the legs to pull out that.
Fair play to that little CBR. He must have been wringing its neck through there to gap that out.
It's in front of his missus again. Where's he slow down the track? You need to go and get her to sit there.
Yeah.
So
I think Baby Jexer's just tried to have him again on that corner. He went right
collarbone
high.
corner.
Collarbone, he has.
He's got him.
Got him.
He's nipped it.
So you want to hold it like this and just zoom gently. If you watch this, I'll do one.
Oh, good little battle. Look
Right,
at these
I'm back
now.
with you.
Yeah.
Where are we?
3 abreast.
Yep, I've got him. You watching,
Good
Rufus?
little battle.
Oh, Cody. He was late then. He was on the curb, I think.
So you'll see how gentle this zoom is in a second.
Yeah, he's pulled out of it.
Yeah, well, Cody's got past again, Baby Jix,
Yeah,
hasn't he? So
he has,
that
yeah.
happened. Oh, that little sprint race. He's not going to win this race, I don't think. Is he?
Oh,
he
might.
is.
He has.
What have they done to that Honda?
Nothing.
I'm going to put contest again. We need that stripping.
No.
So it's not
That Honda is factory.
What, from the pie factory?
Such a slow rotation.
He literally he was up the curb over there.
Was he?
Yeah.
Battled
You need
his
the
way
tripod
through.
a lot looser than you had it.
Yeah, he's got a nice, good little.
Hey, what's going on here? There's a slower rider
Yeah, there
there.
was. Yeah, it was just about, slow rider, back, whatever you want to call it, and Cody managed to get in front of him just before it started.
Cody's moved up into 8th from 10th.
Good. Jumped up 2 there.
Yep, jumped up 2.
A lot of rider changes. That plays it all, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Right little battle then, that.
Yeah, it was good fun, that. Got to say that SSK and Team Breeze were having a battle before, and it was really good.
Was it?
They were both
Yeah, it's in the
pushing
frame.
hard.
Yeah.
Yep, I've got them. The front 3.
Right. Cody's catching Breeze.
No, I've got
That's
the
his
shadow
next
to the
victim,
right
yeah,
side, mate.
Breeze.
Trust me.
Must be in the zone.
Oh, he'll
Look,
do a
I'm
good
lot more
move now,
experienced
boy.
than
You know
you.
why, don't you?
Yeah.
If you don't want to learn, yeah, and I'm a way more experienced cameraman than you. I'm trying to
Yeah,
teach you something. If you want to learn, learn. If you want to argue, argue. Right, but I'm teaching you how to do it. I'm saying this is how you
trying.
do it. Okay?
Next lap.
You all right?
Next lap. 11. He's caught him.
Yeah.
My guess he'll have him into the airpin after it zigzags into airpin.
He's talking. I'm sure Cody got Team Breeze then. Yeah, sure of it.
Because you won't see shit.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Now he's going to whoop Ian Denny now.
He took him into Barbecue Bend.
There's Ian Denny.
Yeah.
Look, if you stand there, you're not going to be able to do it properly.
No, he's on the drag race with Ian Denny now. Ian Denny's got an extra car, got 2 more valves in him. Oh, he's done him already.
Yeah.
Best for wrestling. I'm trying to teach you how to do this. What is coffee for you?
Nearly didn't. Did you see that?
Everybody knows how
Back end kicked out there on your code. He nearly.
In order to do the zoom correctly, you don't want your arms like this. You
Don't
want
get
it
them
close to the
ties too
body.
hot, son.
That would have been right good in front of his missus there. He'd been 0 to 0 then, wouldn't he?
You need the camera closer to you and move.
Rider change from Eklund there, coming in, rider changes.
It's really weird.
Yeah.
It's like a dance. You move with the camera, not like arms.
And we've only got 7 hours 39 minutes to go.
Yeah, only 7 hours and 39
Not
minutes.
even halfway, are we, Paul?
No. And you can see how hard the boys and the girls out there are riding and pushing, you know. They really are.
Yeah. Good thing we've not had a retirement.
No, not as yet, have we?
No.
This is what we're trying to do.
Everyone who started is still pushing on.
Don't listen to someone with more experience. How am I meant to teach?
So to be fair, our shortest race normally is 4 hours, isn't it?
Yeah,
So we're past that mark. So,
Yeah.
so realistically, we've done our race, haven't we?
yeah. He's in open air now, Cody. He's got clear track in front of him.
Trust me, you need to be using this, not that. Yeah. And you can't, like this was way too tight.
That's a great view of the track, isn't it?
It needs to be quite
Yeah.
smooth and smooth.
Big open space and see
Yeah.
everything there. Can't
What will work for you? No. This is designed to be heavy for a heavy camera. This is not a heavy camera. It needs to be a light touch. It needs to be gentle. I'm trying to help improve all this, and this is one of the things that's introducing shape, because it's too stiff. Instead of it being really gentle and light, it's like a judder when you first start moving, and then when you stop here and then start again, it's like a judder. Whereas if this is really light and it's just gentle moving with your hand, it's much more natural, right? Yeah. So
Maybe
between
dip to
doing
behind
this, you
Ian
get rid of
Danny
the
now.
judder on the
Yeah, I absolutely
and
understand what you
making
mean
this
by
light,
yeah.
that's going to help massively.
we?
Those
We'll
two
have a drag
things.
race, look.
Yeah.
A few drag races down there.
And then when we set this up in future, this camera needs to be further back on the plate.
Yeah.
Because when this is light, it tries to tip forward and you have to stop it continuously. It should stay fairly level on its own.
I think using this is actually better. Using this one.
That's never going to get super tight. That's designed to on my tripod, not on this one.
Yeah.
Baby Jicks have gone past Ian Danny. They're making a bit of progress now. But again, just because they're overtaking them on the track doesn't mean anything. It's all with this endurance racing, it's all against the clock, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I mean. You can have a battle halfway through the race and you don't even know,
Exactly.
and you don't know where you're on the position. That guy might be blooming 10 places behind you, could be 10 in front. You have no idea where you are.
Right? At the end of the day, the better this is, the better all you guys get. The more experience you get, the easier it should be to count about what you get paid, etc. Right?
Yeah. Well, the only thing I was talking about is you using this one now. If it's like this, it causes reflection. I would find it difficult to like see through. But if it's like something like this,
Yeah.
I could
But
actually.
then the tripod's set wrong for you. You want a leg either side of this.
Yeah.
Because you want to move with it without kicking the tripod. Right? You want your whole body to move like that. So this tripod's set wrong for you then. Because you're between two legs, so you lean and kick one. So it's just something.
Here comes Spectrum Racing.
Is when we're doing the setup.
Nope.
So whoever's on the camera operator.
Breeze, Team Breeze.
Maybe come over and check it before.
Randy Racing has come back into the lead in production class. So they are back in the lead. So they are 4th overall and lead in production class. So they've pushed SSK off the #1 spot for the production.
It was Breeze, was it not Breeze?
Was it Team Breeze?
Yeah, Breeze was up there.
Breeze, so Breeze has dropped down to 3rd in production then.
Yeah, I think there was a rider change thing because they're all on the same lap as well, aren't they?
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, there was on the same lap at one point, so I think it's just rider changes as altered all that.
But I know how to get
And
this
it
set
is
to
just
me.
turned into a brilliant
Whereas I
day
feel
for
like you guys
racing.
maybe don't so much.
Yeah.
The weather as I was driving up yesterday was horrendous.
It was, where was it yesterday? It was overcast all day. It was alright,
Yeah.
it was just overcast. A bit windy as well. So, yeah. Well, it's another thing now as well. 12 hours.
Yeah.
A tyre's going to last.
Well, that's it.
12 hours on the slicks.
It shouldn't need a whole hand. You know, it should just be.
There goes Cody through, Pat in front of us.
Actually,
What I found is my hand under here, just going like that, was enough to like
Right.
move the.
I'm going to go and get myself a drink and do a bit more recording,
Okay.
and I'll return shortly.
Okay, I'll do as the best I can. I've got to run off soon as well, so it will go quiet for a bit, but
Yeah.
I'll talk to myself a bit.
We'll get back to it as soon as we can.
Okay.
So if you twist.
I think so.
In fact, I'll go and get some dinner as well. We don't had anything, and I need to get running around, so we're just going to go quiet for a bit. Sorry about that. Commentary will go quiet for a bit. Just we'll be back in a bit.
So you say that you're a bit taller. So if you want to, you might have to. For me, my eyesight is.
Yeah, it's just with the tripod out, it's going to be much better stood here, just because of where it's going to be. If this had been set up properly this morning, it would have been sat on the tripod.
Yeah.
Everyone sets the tripods up wrong, thinking you stand between the legs. You shouldn't. You should have a leg between yours. So you're sway side to side like that. Yeah.
Okay, I get you.
Yeah.
But I feel.
So then if you use this instead of that, you'll find it's much. Mount kept sliding away from me, so I had to change where the mount is. That was the only reason I changed the mount. Otherwise, I'd have rotated it and gone, yeah, perfect.
True. I feel it might not be very suited for you.
Yeah. Cool, I'll leave you with it. I'll
Alright.
take Toby off for a bit.
Alright. one? Still the orange one. other way, so I just started using it. So do you expect me to just like master and place up? Yeah, but it's the other way. It's different from the normal camera. Because, do you see?
sense?
spare. That one.
Okay, welcome back to NBS Endurance Racing. We're at Teesside Motorsports this weekend over at Stockton, so in the Middlesbrough area. Yeah, I'm Stephen Tomlinson. Just been doing a little bit of commentating in between riding on my bike. So that's actually my bike on screen right now, the red number 72 bike, BB7 Racing. We're currently 15th out of 20, so we're not doing great, but here we are. It's better than being in work, I guess. Yeah, so standings are as we are 6.5 hours-ish remaining left to go. Team Mechlin 1 are in first place. Tech 4 on the homemade inspired chassis and swing arm. Mechlin 3 are in third place. Then in the stock class, Randy Racing in 4th overall, leading the stock class. SSK Racing are in 5th overall, second stock. Team Breeze are in 6th overall and 3rd in stock. And then you've got GSR 43, and then Noas Racing. They're leading the Honda as factory class. So that's the top Honda in there in 8th place. Then we've got Team Knife Sharp in 9th. Time is Money Racing in 10th. Team Porter in 11th. Spectrum Racing in 12th. DW Racing in 13th. Slow and Steady in 14th. BB7 Racing in 15th. Little Chopper Racing in 16th. IRS Racing in 17th. Sam Corvin Racing in 18th. Baby Jigsaw in 19th. And bringing up the rear is DSP Racing. They've had an eventful day. They've had a really eventful day on that little bike. The engine's been out. They've not got a lot of the parts that they started the race with. They're still on the same chassis and forks, but I think pretty much everything else is being changed. Yeah, I think as a rolling chassis, that's what started the race, but it's had almost everything else new on that bike in the course of things. So it's spent as much time in the pits getting repaired as it has been out on track, unfortunately for them. But I'm sure they'll come back and take any lessons that they can get from this meeting and see if they can move it forward for the next round, which is at Rowra in October, from the 10th till the 12th of October. That's up in Cumbria. If you head up towards Penrith, head west at Penrith, and then you get to Cockermouth, take a left at the roundabout there, and it's a few miles, maybe 20 minutes up the road to Rowra Circuit there. So it's quite a drive up north for a lot of these people. Obviously, you can probably tell by my accent, it's one of the closer circuits for me as well. It's I think 2.5 hours away from me where I live in Clitheroe, and that's from the 10th to 12th of October. Fantastic little circuit is Rowra. They're having 2 12-hour races on the Saturday and the Sunday, so there's 24 hours of racing over the 2 days. That should be exhausting for a lot of people. I'm really looking forward to it. So here we are. Let's have a look on our screens. We've got 33 coming through, closely followed by the second place overall bike of Tech 4. Come through in there. Next up, it looks like the 43 of GSR. Randy Racing and a couple of others. I didn't quite catch the numbers. So that's, yeah, the next bike's 101 and 455. So the 2 Hondas bringing up the rear of that little train that we have there on the screen now. So it's Randy Racing, then GSR. So Randy Racing leading the stock class, GSR 4th in the modified class. So for those of you that are new to the sport, it's endurance racing, so it's endurance 125 racing. So these are predominantly based on 4-stroke 125 road going bikes. So a lot of like commuter bikes, learner legals, all those sort of things. There's seems to have emerged as a go-to bike being the GSXR 125, with a few people now still running the Hondas that were prevalent before that. There's one Yamaha I'm looking at on track, from my commentary booth, and there's one bike out that is a full homebrew by a frame builder, a bloke that builds his own bikes from scratch. So he's crafted himself a frame for doing this, and he's put a tuned engine in there, and he's going very well. He's in second overall, but they are 6 laps behind the leaders. I'm alone in the commentary booth at the moment, aside from a few the timing people and the race organisers. But we're just looking through these riders going around all the time. I'm just trying to keep you updated on anything that's going on in the race. I know one thing is Team 91, they're currently in the pits rebuilding their bike. I've yet to see it back out on track. Unfortunately, one of their riders has had 2 pretty impressive crashes. They were caught on the video earlier on today, so he's had a really big high side going into the hairpin after the S's, and then he's gone back out and done pretty much the same again later on. He's accidentally stamped on the rear brake going into the corner, and it's locked the rear wheel and chucked him over the top. So on screens now we've got No Ass Racing, followed by Spectrum Racing. So they're the top 2 in the HAF class, the Honda class. And then third in that class is DW Racing. That is a team run by your event manager, I guess. He's the event organizer along with Kat at Teesside Motorsports. Ian Denny is riding for DW Racing. He's been racing a long time as Ian, and he loves his smaller capacity machines. I'm sure he won't mind me saying, even though his body physicality doesn't really suit the underpower things, he just likes getting out there and having fun on something that's a great cost-effective way of getting into racing. Ian races coincidentally with his good friend Dean Waite, and Dean has been helping Ian alongside with bike set up and engine building and things like that, and he's been doing endurance racing for a number of years now with us, formerly with Free Tech, and now with NBS, this new series that has launched after Ian parted ways with the Free Tech gang at the end of last year. So this is the third round of 5 rounds, although the last round is over the one weekend. So we've had 1 round at Three Sisters, the first one, and then we had an 8-hour here at Teesside, I think a month ago, and then we have this one. It's a 12-hour race, so it's going from 8:30 in the morning till 8:30 at night, and everything set off on time this morning. It was really well organised by the gang. They got us away nice and on time. It was a rolling start, so everybody did a morning warm-up just before, then a quick rider change if it was required, and then once we changed riders and everybody got who he wants to be, they formed us up on a grid. We've been pre-drawn on the computer system here, and then we went racing after a warm-up lap. So we went a warm-up lap, and then it was a rolling start. So we didn't do a Le Mans start, which has been fairly I guess unique to endurance racing. We haven't done a Le Mans start. We did a rolling start, so all the bikes were backed up nicely, so in tight up together, and yeah, we set off from that after a lap at 8:30 this morning, which is really good time. Yeah, so there's 72. That's BB7 Racing just leading out from Sam Corbin Racing, and then No Ass Racing 141, which is Little Chopper Racing. There's a fair few teams there, all queued up on the screen. So Little Chopper Racing, quite uniquely in this one, they're running a stock, pretty much a road going Yamaha 125. There's not a lot of teams run the Yamaha. It's not a favoured bike within the class, unfortunately. I do think they're a great road bike, but they haven't seemed to be suited well to racing around the circuits in the same way as the Suzukis and the Hondas. The Suzukis are everywhere now. If you want to win outright, it feels like you need to get Suzuki power under you. And if you want to do it on a real budget, you can pick a Honda CBR 125 up for next to no money. We're talking a few £100, and you chuck yourself a set of used slicks at it and get some wets, spare set of wheels. You could be racing for much less than £1,000. In fact, there's one on eBay currently. There's a full race setup on for that money. Oh, we've had a faller there, round hairpin. That looks like one of the Mechlin bikes. That's unusual. It's not on the screen. I need to check what's on the screen, but yeah, it's on screen. We do have 72 there, and there's the Mechlin rider who's picking himself up. I couldn't tell you which rider individual it was, but he's up and away. Okay. The yellow flag's gone back in, and I'm guessing he's alright. He's looking down at his bike, checking for any damage, and he'll most likely, yep, he's carrying on to do another full lap, so that's him away. So Mechlin 3 have just overtaken Randy Racing back for third place, so that is a dead heat for third place on your timing screens. That's a 0.00 seconds as they've gone across the lap line, so I don't know who's going to be in front of them, but yeah, they'll battle out. But really, they may be battling on track, but they're not actually racing each other because they are in separate classes. So we have had a couple of other commentators on this morning. We've had Gaz and we've had Neil as well. So Neil is the team owner for 34 Team Porter. So they've been going really well, going great guns since they've had a really shaky start. I don't know if they'll manage to pull all those laps back that they managed to lose, but here we are. They're chipping away, and getting themselves back into contention after a really poor first hour. I think first hour they had a few issues, a couple of rider offs, and they've been moving on through the pack since then. They've made their way back up from dead last to 10th, so that's quite a big catch up. But once you lose sight of the leaders, you make it a little bit of a work for yourself. So there on screen, that is number 5, that's Sam Colvin Racing. That is a set of leathers, I can assure you. That's not a tracksuit. It just looks that way. It's very much looks like it's a jacket with a thing, but it's a one-piece leather suit, as we have for racing. Being caught up by Team Breeze and 254 SSK Racing, so they are together on track, but they're actually 2 laps apart. So Team Breeze are trying to get themselves unlapped and get back on terms with SSK Racing, and No Ass Racing are a further 7 laps behind that battle, if you will, for the top 3. So they're at 7 laps, so at just under a minute and a half a lap, it'll take them approximately like 10 minutes to catch up any ground they've lost so far. So on track, there it is, the little pink number board of the bike, of bike 91. That is DSP Racing. They've made it back out on track again. They do deserve some sort of award for not giving up. There's a real fighting spirit within that little garage next to where I am in the pits. They've bounced back like so many times already today. They've had a few crashes, a few little mechanicals, engines being out and everything. Yeah. So So that's 254 coming in for a rider change or a fuel stop. So if that's a fuel stop, can Team Breeze take advantage of that? Because they're still out on track there. There they are on screen. And that's Suzuki GSXR 125. Making good ground, and if they can manage to put some gain some ground back on SSK Racing whilst SSK are in the pits. If it's a rider change, it's probably going to cost you about 30 seconds on your lap time. But if it's a fuel stop, you're looking at a few minutes. So we had what I would call a fairly good, efficient fuel stop. We checked the oil in the pipe, so there was still oil in it, because the last thing we want is to not finish over that. And then we've had a fuel stop. It took us around 5 minutes, but we have a lot of fuel in that bike of BB7 Racing. There's a big old tank, and it seems to take forever and a day to fill it up. But we're back out and underway after doing only one stop after the 5.5 hours. We stopped about an hour ago. So there we go, 254 is back out on track just behind Team Knife Sharp. So 254 must have just done a rider swap. So if I can see where they are coming up and just going past me right now. There we go, let's pass my commentary position. A bit at the start line of the circuit. I'm sat in that little booth there. And let's see if we can spot where Team Breeze have got to. Have they made any ground on them? I'm guessing it's about 30 seconds that they've made up. So they should be coming down to the hairpin now. I'll have a look, see if we can spot them. Yep, there they are. They're coming down in through the S's into the hairpin, Team Breeze. So that's probably about a 30-second rider swap. So there we go. We've got NOAS Racing, BB7 Racing, Baby Jix, and 43 GSR. So we've got a few bikes on your screen there. Spectrum Racing on there. There is 20 bikes. I think there were 22 entered, but I think a couple have pulled out at the very last minute and didn't start the race this morning. Maybe had mechanical issues or injuries or other reasons for them not making the race day. Go Team Breeze, going past your screens now. Really fluorescent yellow numbers, which everybody knows that bright yellow numbers stand out the best, and they've been used to good effect by one racer in World Racing. So on track there we've got one of the Mechlin bikes, that's the leader there, and then we've got NOAS Racing there leading the Honda Cup, and then we've got Baby Jixer and BB7 Racing there, and then we've got 43, which is GSR, bringing up the rear of that group there. They're together on track, but they're not together on in terms of the race. So they're all on various different laps. It's dragged itself out over the course of like almost 6 hours in. It's a little bit wide there from NOAS Racing. You can see the BB7 bike just caught up a little bit on the brakes. He's just trying to work his way around. Let's go and trying to make up some ground on the team that is a fair few laps in front of us now. They're maybe, I'm looking out, 7 laps. So they're 9 laps in front of us. So you've got two bikes there that are next to each other on circuit, but there's actually 9 laps difference as it's spread out over 6 hours. But anything can happen in the next further 6 hours. As we often see in this racing, things do come back towards you in it. You'll take into account Team Porter there. They lost a number of laps first thing this morning. Okay, so we've got. I've just been notified what's happened there. That is not good. That is not good. That is not good. Oh, no. Right. Okay. So. Yeah. An excessively noisy bike from 72. The exhaust has worked its way off, which is not good. Yeah, they're being meatballed off, so they're coming off the track now. Yeah. So yeah, 72. It's on the cameras now. It's getting the meatball flag. The exhaust has been broken off, which is not good for that team. Trying to keep the noise down on the bike, but it will be excessively noisy when it comes past our commentary position. Not what we want. Yeah. So. Yeah, it's there. It's there.
Bikes ahead from this one.
Okay, if you can just bear with us all for a moment. At halfway point of the race, we're just going to swap over the live stream. So if you check on the TSK Media page in about 3 minutes, there'll be another live stream ready to go. Thank you, and we'll see you on the other side.